in my face, but I don't. Can't help it, I want you. There I am. But I can't help it, I want you. You better chew that bone, because you kept me up since 5 in the morning. You bad little Doberman. Being a bad little Doberman. No, no biting. God. All puppies do is bite. That's all they do is bite things. Being attacked. Oh, you want me to hold the bone? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Good morning. I am exhausted right now. I knew the damn first week was going too smoothly with this little terrorist. He was so good the first week, first couple of days. He's like, yeah, I'm going to sleep with you and snuggle. Now, no, he wants to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, biting me, eating my pockets, biting my blankets, biting my shirt. Oh my God. He literally just woke up this morning and was like a maniac. I was like, what happened? What happened to the cute little puppy that was being so good for days? Oh my goodness. I am up every half hour all night for 2 weeks. Can't wait till she could sleep through the night. Oh girl, that's a lot. He's not. He's been good. I've been getting, okay sleep. I haven't started crate training him yet because I'm like, yeah, I gotta sleep. But now he's biting everything. He's gonna have to learn to go in the crate. I can't even go to the bathroom. I go in the bathroom and he's down here. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what you chew. Your bone. Good boy. It is it's like having a newborn baby. That's what it's like 10 newborn babies. Excuse me, you're chewing the wrong thing. Here. No. Come here. No. Oh my God. He's just chewing everything. Come on. Here. Chew this. Forget it. I'm too tired. Chew the damn blanket. He's literally he must be teething or something today because his teeth, he has to be. He was not biting like this the other day. I mean, he's just chewing everything, biting everything. I'm like, help me. God help me. He's biting the blanket. What kind of dog did you get, dolls? I can't get anything done. That's the other problem. I mean, not that I have that much to do, but I do have some things to do. Ice cubes in the water. Good morning. Good morning. It's only Tuesday. Hold on. I got to find his other little toy because he's biting my blanket. I just kind of gave into the fact that he's probably going to destroy things that I care about. So, but I got to find his little teasing ring thing. Keep losing him. You see this? I just walked downstairs. He was like, don't worry, buddy. Here I am. Ah, look what I got. Mr. Draffy. Eat him. I was like, this morning, I was like, I'm going to kill you. I was so tired. I just wanted to get that extra hour of sleep. That's all I wanted. Just an hour. That's all I was asking. But he was like, nope, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I think he slept so much yesterday that he was just wired today. Yeah, this morning. What's up, Robbie? So are there any other nerds in the crowd here? Because this to me is the coolest thing I've ever seen. They released the first images from the James Webb telescope, which is the new telescope that's 10 times stronger than the Hubble. Yeah, girl, he's in the piranha stage. He wants to eat my family alive. I think he was sent here to eat us. I've been waiting for this for a year since I found out that they were doing this thing. Dude, this is just insane. Okay, I'm gonna put this in perspective for you guys. This picture on the screen. So if you took a piece of sand, a little grain of sand, and you put it on your finger and you held it out on your arm, right? And you looked at it and you like in comparison to the sky, that's the little slice here that we're looking at. That's how big it is, right? In our perspective from the earth. That's how big it is. So imagine filling the entire sky up with grains of sand. I mean, it'd be billions upon trillions of grains of sand, right? That's how many fucking galaxies and shit are out there in the universe that we couldn't previously see before. Like this is fucking crazy. Just absolutely crazy that there's this many out there. And like you can't, I'm not like a big alien person, but there's just no fucking way we're alone. How is it that we are the only life form on one planet in this tiny, tiny solar system that we live in? How the fuck is that possible? You know, when you see something like this and you really look at the detail and all these little red areas, all these red areas are galaxies, and the white areas. Anything that has this like these stretchy things, whatever you want to call them, those are stars. Like this thing's a star, this thing's a star, but all this other shit is galaxies. Like this galaxy is like warped looking. I found this part interesting because it kind of looks like two galaxies colliding. Where is it? But I don't think it is. What happens here, and the reason why these things are warped, some of them, or why they appear warped, like this one right here and this one down here, is this crazy way that they shoot this called gravitational lensing. So what it does is it basically shows the light like from behind objects. Like so the light bends around the objects and then comes into the camera lens. So it warps things. So this area right here is warped. This area right here. So like I was watching this thing yesterday. This girl was saying that like these two galaxies could actually be the same one, just showed up twice. I guess the same thing here. This looks like two galaxies colliding into each other, which I don't know. They could be fucking billions of light years away from each other. But like this is looking back into time. This is looking back into like, I think they said 13 billion years into time. Like, so from when the galaxy or the universe first started, you know, if you believe in the whole Big Bang theory. So like, this is just fucking crazy to me. Like, check out this galaxy over here. This one's fucking cool. It's so perfect looking. So like, we're just a small, it just makes you realize how small we are and how insignificant we are. Like, look at this one, this nice little spiral galaxy over here. And there's just fucking thousands of them. And this is one of the clearest pictures, although it kind of looks a little fuzzy. It's one of the clearest pictures that we'll probably ever see. So this was the only one that they released yesterday. And then today they're releasing another one. So I think this shit's so cool. Like, I don't know. I just think it's so fucking interesting. And it makes my head spin, to be quite honest with you, when I really start like listening to, you know, details about it, because it's like hard to even understand. It's hard to even wrap your head around that there's so much more out in the fucking universe than just us. Like, and it's just like, how the fuck are we the only life form? You know, it just doesn't even make sense. There has to be other life forms on other planets. Whatever that is, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be like aliens or humans, but like even just bacteria or something of that nature that lives on other planets, plants, whatever it is. You know, we just can't, it just doesn't even make sense that we're alone in this universe. Why? You know, why is our planet the only one that's inhabited by living beings? Excuse me. Not allowed to chew people's shorts. You're driving me a little nuts today. No. So I just thought it was pretty interesting. So they're actually releasing more pictures later today, which I'm excited about. But like, this is like, here's the difference between this telescope and the Hubble telescope. So the Hubble telescope is only like a few, you know, it's basically orbiting within the Earth's orbit, right? Like our satellites do. This telescope is the same distance that we are from the sun away from us in the opposite direction, and it's orbiting the sun with us. So we're going to get, photographs over the next year, 10 years, whatever, however long, the thing lasts for out there, of everything, just the whole universe around us, and all these different planets that they've discovered, like exoplanets, and just it's going to be amazing. And it's just so much. It's infrared. The Hubble telescope, I forget how it takes pictures, but it's not infrared. So this one's going to capture so much more detail, and it's going to be able to see life, basically, if there's any other type of life in, other on other planets and shit outside of our galaxy. But like, here's the fucking crazy part. This shit is so far away. We would never be able to even reach one of these galaxies because they're so far away. They're like billions of light years away from us, some of them. So we would never even be able to reach them, but somehow we're going to be able to see some detail, the way that this thing maps out the infrared structures. I don't know. It's crazy. It's going to be able to show us detail of other planets within these galaxies. Our closest, we're in the Milky Way galaxy. The closest galaxy to us, who eventually is going to collide with us like in a billion years, so we're not going to have to worry about it, is the Andromeda galaxy. Here. So it's just pretty interesting shit. I was like so excited about this yesterday, and I'm excited for the other pictures, which I think they're releasing them around 2:00 today. I'm pretty sure. Come on. You were driving me absolutely nuts today. I don't know what got into you. So check this out, though. I mean, it's just so cool. Like, just fucking awesome. They have pictures like this from the Hubble telescope, but like it's all blurry. Can't really see any kind of detail like you can in this picture, like the swirls, and it's just fucking crazy to think. It really is. I just like don't even understand what they're talking about when they start getting into like the whole like Stephen Hawking's multiverse theory and all that. I'm just like, whoa, dude, that's way beyond like my comprehension here. I think it's more important to understand what's in this universe before we start seeing if there's other universes out there. Like, we don't even understand our own universe. We don't even understand our own planet fully, but this is going to tell us a lot about our existence and how, how we got here, basically. Maybe not us, but how our planet got here and how other planets got here. So that's the whole goal with this telescope, is to look back into time, basically, which is so weird. But just look how pretty like all this shit is. Like, oh my God, I wish you could see this stuff from Earth. It's just so colorful and just so pretty looking. And another thing they're trying to solve is like what black matter is, which is another thing that I just can't even fucking comprehend, because I never took like physics or anything like that. I just wasn't really good in science. Don't really understand everything that I'm listening to, but this shit is just amazing to me. Like, it's just so fucking cool looking. And we're so lucky that we get to see this kind of shit. We really are. It's just amazing. And it's like crazy because, like, how do we know there's not aliens out there that are far more advanced than us, that are like laughing at our telescope right now? You know what I'm saying? That we think is like the shit. We're like, yeah, this like high tech telescope, and they're like years beyond that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could like see us like on Earth. It's fucking crazy. It's just so cool. Oh my God, dude, you gotta stop at the barking. You're driving me cuckoo today. You're driving me cuckoo. Look at this little galaxy over here. Like, there's just so many galaxies. Oh, it's so crazy. It's so cool. I think the red ones are the older galaxies, and I'm not sure about the white ones or the kind of orangey ones, but I'm pretty sure they said that the red ones are the oldest ones. So that's pretty cool. I like sat there yesterday because the president was supposed to have a briefing, and I like sat in this like chat, like waiting. He was like an hour late, and then it ended up being like 2 seconds, and they showed this picture, and then he was out. It was like the weirdest thing. I found the coolest ET poster in John's closet. Oh, that's pretty cool. My son loves ET. This shit's just awesome, dude. I think it's so fucking interesting. I'm such a nerd. They are studying us as a history lesson for their kiddos. Yeah, right? Look at the primitive civilization. It's just, there's just no way that we could be the only universe. From like other planets that I think that, God damn it, I forgot the name, but there's this one planet that they're really looking into. Well, they call it an exoplanet, that they're really looking into because, it's the most likely to have an inhabitable. You got to think of all the conditions, right, that have to go into a planet being able to work. It has to be in the right spot, like we are in its solar system. So all these little Milky Ways, and they have the little solar system with the planets that are you know going around the sun or whatever, a star, right, just like our sun. But some of the suns aren't powerful enough like our sun is. Like, it has to be the right mix of conditions where water can exist. But see, this is the thing. How do we know that other life forms need water and the same things that we need to survive? Because we're thinking as ourselves, but we don't know out there. Maybe they don't need the same things that we need to survive. Maybe there's a life form out there that can survive in minus 300 degree Fahrenheit temperatures. Like, we don't know that because we haven't even been able to really study outside of our own little solar system. We haven't even fully studied our own solar system and the planets in our solar system. The first planet we've touched ground on is Mars, and we're nowhere near done exploring Mars. So it's really interesting. It really is. I find it interesting. The nerd side of me. I want a telescope so bad, like a really good one, but they're pretty expensive. I was looking at them years ago, and I was like, all right, I don't know if I need to spend $400 on a fucking telescope right now. And that's like to get like a halfway decent one, you know? Me and Jesse last year, we went to the library over here, and they actually had little telescopes that you could rent for like a month, and we took one out, and I was more interested in it than he was. He was like, yeah, cool. I mean, he looked at it with me, but you really couldn't see much past like the moon. And the moon, you couldn't even see that all that great, but it was fun just to have it. But I want one that like you could actually see like fucking Jupiter and planets and shit. I tried. They're actually really hard to operate. So I tried seeing what do you call it? Seymour, you're not blocked. If you were blocked, you wouldn't be in here. If I didn't answer you, it's because I haven't checked my email because I was away last week, and now I got the puppy. So I haven't been, I haven't even looked at my email really. So sorry about that. If you've emailed me, if anybody's emailed me and I haven't gotten back to you, like, I'm not ignoring you. I just haven't really had time to like sit down and check my emails in the last couple of weeks. Been a little busy. But now I'm just bored because I have to sit here with the puppy all day. So, but yeah, this shit's so cool, man. I don't know. I find it fascinating. I find it so interesting. Like, so I'm saying, people get so stuck on these like little things that are happening here on YouTube. And it's like, dude, like there's so much more going on in the world. Like they get stuck into these little obsessive, things that they're into. And it's like, dude, there's just so much more going on in this world. Like, look at this. This is a whole fucking universe filled with thousands, billions, millions of galaxies. And it's just so fucking cool. But nobody wants to hear about that shit, Staring at the night sky is one of my favorite things to do, especially when you're way out in the country and the stars. See, that's what sucks. Crazy Gemini is like here on Long Island, there's so much fucking light pollution between us, because it's just such a highly dense, populated area that there's so much light pollution here. And then, from the city and everything. I mean, I'm not that close to the city, but you can't see anything. Like I have to say though, if you go to the beach at night, like I used to do back in the day. I used to take my truck and go park on the beach at night, like camp out, and you see a lot of stars from there, and that's awesome. But from Long Island, like from my house, I really can't see much, in the sky because there's so much light pollution here. So it kind of sucks. I would love to go see like the northern lights and all that shit, but we can't really see much from here. There's just way too much light pollution. Like you barely see any sky. Like last night I was actually looking out and it was a pretty clear night and I'm like there's like no stars. You can't see anything from here, which sucks. But it is what it is. We just have too much light pollution here. Hey Carlos, I usually just give our old ones to my son's science teacher. Oh, you have a telescope? I love telescopes. I just think they're so cool. Oh. And they got some really cool ones nowadays that you could like, hook your phone up to and your camera and all this crazy shit. It does suck. We don't really see much, at least at my house, like I said, if I go to the beach where there's a lot less light pollution, then you can see stars and that's fucking cool. But at your house, you're not seeing much here. There's so much fucking light pollution. I'm sure if you look at Long Island on a map at night, the whole shit's like lit up. Like it's just so populated here. We're like right on top of each other. I actually think Long Island has the highest population density in the whole entire country. So, oh, you have 10 of them. Wow. Yes, Carlos, that's where you got to go, like a desert or like in the mountains, out west. Like here, it's just impossible and it really sucks. So I don't even know if it's worth me personally getting a telescope just because of all the light pollution that we have. Because when me and Jesse were trying to do the telescope last year, it was really hard to see anything. It said you were able to see Jupiter from the telescope. I could get it, but it was really hard for me to see. So I feel like in the winter time though, you could see it a little bit better. I don't know. Something like in the summer, I feel like it's so much harder to see the stars here. And it fucking sucks. Can't believe it, all the people. I can't believe that with all the people who work in New York City that live on Long Island. Oh yeah. Well, that's what the whole thing is. It's just gotten more and more populated. Like when my parents moved out here, when I was a kid, even the neighborhood that I grew up in, from like when I was a kid to now, how much it changed, how much more populated it got, how much more houses there are. It's just getting worse and worse out here. It's crazy. And people travel. Like my mom's house, when I went to go sell my mom's house, because like she lives in Ronkonkoma, it's a neighborhood. Well, she used to live there. And that's where the Long Island Railroad basically ends. So that's your direct line to the city, to Manhattan. Ronkonkoma is like the geographical center of Long Island. So they ended the Long Island Railroad there. So there's people that were like wanted my mom's house because it was so close to the train station so that they could get to the city. And it's still like an hour ride from there. I don't know how people do it. I just don't. I know a lot of people that do it. They commute to the city every day. They get on the fucking train. They, have to sit on the train for an hour every day, get on the subway, go through Penn Station, go to work 9 hours and then come home and do it all over again the next day. I can never do that. I just like, If I was to work in the city, I'd have to live there. So some people just don't want that life. They don't want to live in the city. They want to have a house and a yard and a car, so they come out here, they live out here, and then they commute into the city. Hey, Pink, how you doing, girl? Thank you. He's driving me nuts, but well, not today. He's not, but well, this morning he was. He was like, I'm like, just go back to sleep, please. He's like biting me and like biting everything. And I'm just like, go to sleep. I just want another hour. I got to get on his schedule. You know what? That's what it really comes down to. I got to start going to bed earlier and like getting on his schedule instead of trying to make him adapt to my schedule. No, I never lived in this city. I had no, I applied for FIT, which is Fashion Institute of Technology, back in like, the early 2000s when I was in college. and I wanted to, live that whole city life, but I didn't have enough credits as a transfer student, and then like that was it. I was like, "Oh, fuck this. I'm not living in the city." I couldn't. They were telling me to go back to community college for like a year or two, and I was like, "I'm not." I just dropped out and gave up because I was like, "I'm not doing that." Yeah, puppy teeth are like needles. That's what his teeth are. They're sharp. The ocean is fascinating, but it's also terrifying. I'm terrified of the ocean. I am like fucking super terrified of the ocean. I saw a comment like that yesterday under one of these videos. They're like, "Oh, we haven't even explored the ocean. Why are we exploring this?" Da, da, da. And I'm thinking, why can't we explore both? Like, you know, you have to understand what happened outside of our planet, also. Not just what's going on our planet. Hey, Humpty Dumpty, how you doing? But it is super fascinating. I just stay away from the ocean. The ocean and me, we're not friends. We're not friends. What the hell is this picture? Oh, yeah, we're not friends. We are not good friends, me and the ocean. I just think the ocean's like the scariest place in the world. It's terrifying. Just fucking absolutely terrifying. So yeah, that was interesting. Let me see when they're releasing the next pictures of this shit. I don't even understand how this telescope even works, dude. It's so fucking complicated. It's got like all these gold mirrors on it. And I'm like, they spent billions and billions of dollars to build this telescope. And it's like, oh shit, they're releasing them in 13 minutes. No. Is that yeah. How to view. Let's see. Hold on a second. How to see Webb's first interest images. July 12th, 15. How many minutes left? Go to the countdown. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, so they're doing it at 10:30. That's pretty cool. All right. Opening remarks, telescope tours. Oh, it's a YouTube stream. That's pretty cool. Maybe we could check that out. NASA Live. That's fucking cool. I thought it was later today at like 2 o'clock, but no, it's actually 13 minutes. He would wake up around 3 a.m. to drive all the way from LA to Oceanside. Where's Oceanside? I want to move to California. About 90 miles south. I remember meeting a gentleman who worked for Paramount Studios. He would wake up at 3 a.m. Holy shit, that's a far ride. Oh my God, dude, that's a far drive. Doing great, just severe cold weather here. Where are you, Humpty Dumpty? Where it's cold? Crazy load shedding for 7 hours a day. Where is it? I have to say, man, this summer has been really fucking nice weather-wise. Like, it hasn't been too hot. Typically, at this point in the summer, it's like so hot. At times, it's so humid out. You can't like even you can, but it's just gross. You don't even want to go outside. Like last night, it was like nice and cool. You know what I'm saying? You put a little sweatshirt on. Like we haven't had mild summers like this in a really long time, which is weird because parts of the world are having like the hottest summers they've ever had. Like in Japan and even in the UK, they're saying that they're having some of the hottest summers temperatures that they've ever had. And here, I feel like it's been actually cooler than it normally is this time of year. Southernmost point of Africa. Oh shit, Humpty Dumpty. I didn't know you lived in Africa. Let me see. Let me see. I always think, God, I'm so ignorant. I always thought the weather in Africa would be like warm everywhere. Let me see. But then you don't realize how big Africa is and how far it stretches. Oh wow. So you're at the southern. Let me see this. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize the weather would be cold down there. Wow. Hmm. Debunking common myths about Africa. Wow. I had no idea it would be cold down there. I'm pretty stupid, huh? I don't know much about Africa. I have to say, I don't know much about it as a continent. I would assume that based on its position, it wouldn't get that cold, but I guess it would because it's kind of like up here, but just on the opposite side of the world, opposite hemisphere. That's pretty crazy. It's been awesome here in West New York to low 80s, no humidity, but we need rain super bad. Yeah, we haven't gotten much rain either. All those hours you have to wait. That's pretty crazy. I guess, yeah. Huh. I didn't know the weather got that cold down there, though. That's pretty interesting. It's fucking cool that we get to meet people from all over the place on here. Like, who the fuck ever thought I would be talking to somebody in Africa? Like, I have friends all over the country, and it's just so weird. Like, I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were talking about a certain town, and I'm like, oh, I have a friend in that town, you know? And I'm like, it's so weird. 'Cause, like, I never, you know, would think I would have a friend in California or, you know, I have friends in Washington, you know, near Seattle. It's pretty crazy. Africa, it's pretty cool meeting people from all over the world. What's really weird though, and I find really interesting, is how so many people from around the world all find interest in like cases that are going on here. You know, I find that just so interesting. I don't know. You know, I like to watch like Australia. They have 60 Minutes Australia, and you know you learn some of the crime stories that are going on there. And then I also watch some of the stuff out of the UK, you know, but it's just funny because like people from all over the world get into these cases, like the Summer Wells case, the Chris Watts case. And I just find that so interesting that they like really get into this. You definitely have Humpty Dumpty. You've been around for a long time. That is that is pretty cool. Now, where is Sally Spencer from? Because I know she's in Africa too. Is she South Africa? I forget exactly what part she's from. Africa's huge, man. When you just look on the world map, you realize how big it is. Holy shit. I just love the animals that come from there. Yeah, I would love. I have so many places. Me and my husband were talking the other day about that. Like, I mean, not my husband, my cousin. All the places on my bucket list that I want to go. I'm like, she wants to go to Greece. I'm like, that's definitely on my bucket list. I want to go see the pyramids, the Great Pyramids. I feel like that would just be like the coolest trip to go see the Great Pyramids. My boss went when I, you know, years ago, and he was like, when he came back, he's like, dude, that was like the coolest fucking experience of my life. Like, he bought us all like little pyramid statues for our desks. I was so jealous. I'm like, dude, that is just so fucking cool. Like, I want to go see all those things. I want to go to Italy, you know, see all the Sistine Chapels and all that shit. I'm just not much of a plane person. Like, the thought of having to be on a plane for that long. I also, one of my definite bucket places is Dubai. I just like, I was watching this thing the other day. I gotta see if I can actually find it. They have like these floating, you know, off the coast of Dubai. They made all these like islands, which are kind of vacant and it's kind of sad. What the whole plan was that they were gonna make in the water, they were gonna make this like world map, and each country was gonna be an island, but I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if they like trashed the plan or whatever, but they do have these houses. I mean, obviously they're like way beyond anything that I would ever be able to afford, but they have these like houses that are in the water, and it's just so fucking cool. Let me see if I can find it again. Like, so the bedroom downstairs is like you could see under the water. There's like a coral reef. Like, it's just so fucking cool. Hold on, let me see. Dubai. I don't remember what it was called. Dubai ocean houses. Like it just looks like such a fucking cool place to go. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. $4 million. I mean, you know.
What's up, everybody? It's in his.
Hold on. You guys got to see this thing. It's pretty fucking cool. I don't know why I get a lot of these like house things in my in my oh, Zimbabwe. Okay. That's where Sally's from. Yeah. That's right. This is, look at this shit. Floating house. I don't know if it's really floating though, but I guess. But look how fucking cool this thing is. Hold on. Where's my window? I'm not going to show the whole video, but it's pretty fucking cool. Let me just get this full screen thing. So you like basically live in the ocean, right? And he brings you through the whole house. I'm not that impressed by the whole house, but hold on. I want to show you the bedroom. Or what could be the bedroom. It's a small house. I mean, it's not that big, but it's fucking cool. Look at this. Like, imagine this is your bedroom.
And as soon as you walk in,
right out your
you see
window.
Something that we have never seen on this channel. You're below sea level.
Yeah.
And you have coral right in front of
Look
your
at that.
floating villa. And this is the view you look at.
That is so cool.
This is something else. We've never seen anything like this.
It's incredible. I feel like
You don't even need a fucking TV. I would just stare out that thing all
Dubai
day.
loves these kinds of things. Like there's a big underwater restaurant here.
Yes.
I don't know what else is underwater. There's a big aquarium in the mall we saw.
Exactly.
We've been kind of just exploring the city, and there's a lot of these kind of underwater viewpoints around.
Like how fucking
I feel
cool
like
is that?
people are not afraid to experiment here. They're like, that would be a cool idea. And they just go and do it.
Yeah.
There's another room that had an even bigger window like that. Hold on. Yeah,
Bedroom
check
suite.
this one out.
Now, obviously, your primary bedroom suite is a little bit bigger.
And then right above that, so this is under, there's like a deck. And so this area right here is under the deck. And like on the deck, there's like a net that you could just kind of lay in. And you're actually like under the water though. And it's just, yeah, it's a floating house. And you're just kind of under the water. I mean, the net, you could just like lay on it like almost like a hammock. And just like chill over the water. How fucking cool is that? The only thing is, this is two things I was thinking of. And these are the things that people don't think of when they're looking at houses like this. A lot of people in the comments were thinking the same thing I was initially like thinking, like, where does your sewage go and how do you get water? You know? But probably just like a boat, they probably deal with sewage the same way, I would assume, unless they have a ship. But like, what do you do with your garbage? You know? Like where does your trash go? Do they have a boat that comes to each house and picks trash up? And then the other problem is, how do you like get back to land when you have to shop and everything? So like in theory, yeah, this is really cool. But at the same time, it's like also super inconvenient. You'd have to have a boat unless they have some type of taxi service to come pick you up all the time, you know? Like how the hell do you get around and do the things that you need to do? Otherwise, you're just kind of stranded. There's one point where they show there's a whole bunch of these houses next to each other. I think it was some point in this. Oh, is it here? And there's some point in the video where you can see there's a few of them. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I'm like, at the same time, I guess there's a little dock area for a boat. Ooh, that just scared the shit out of me. What are you doing, buddy? Did you just fall? Where is he? What the fuck? Oh, he just jumped off the couch. Scared the shit out of me. I guess you would have to go on a boat or something to get from place to place. It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, dude, it's super expensive in Dubai. Super duper expensive there. Everything's like brand new, you know? So, and it's like all luxury. Everything's luxury. Everything's super expensive. But it's just like a beautiful city. And it's just cool because it's like right in the middle of like the desert. Like, I don't know. I think it's fucking cool. Definitely one of the places on my bucket list, but I'll probably never go there. But I just thought this house was cool. I'm like, how fucking cool would that be to have a huge window like that in your bedroom. I don't know how comfortable I'd feel sleeping underwater. Like, what if the water gets rough? I don't know. That'd be scary. He has a house shown. I wish I was rich. Live off the grids in the woods. Is that what this guy does? I've never watched this channel before. It just popped up in my thing it's been popping up. You know those videos that just pop up in your feed and you're like, you see them like constantly and you're like, yeah, I'll watch that one day, you know? And you just like, finally I clicked on it the other day. I don't know, I've been saying this for the longest time, but like my YouTube feed just sucks lately. Like it's just not recommending shit that I like and it's really fucking annoying me. And I mean, this is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's like some of the shit that it's recommending. I'm like, why is it recommending this to me? Like, it's not even my interest. I do look at a lot of house videos, so I understand why this one showed up. But I mean, it's kind of crazy. Don't let him jump and save his joints. I didn't even know he was gonna jump. I didn't think he could jump off the couch. He's gonna jump. Yeah, there's that I could do. Dobermans are crazy dogs. Crazy dogs. You can't really stop them. I can't wait to get this cup off his head tomorrow. That's going to be like the best thing. He's still going to have something on his ears to hold him up, but hopefully not a cup. I like hate this thing. I just can't wait to take it off. I could have taken it off days ago, but I don't want his ears to go floppy. So they told me to keep it on until tomorrow. I mean, they healed up really nicely over the last week. Poor little guy. Poor little baby. But yeah, it's pretty cool. What time is it? Let's see if the NASA thing's on. I don't want to listen to people talk though. I just want to see the pictures.
We had just finished measuring the Big Bang. We measured it with
All right, this guy's just talking. I just want to see the pictures. I don't care about what they have to say. He's doing good, Susan. He's doing good. The first week, was really easy. I mean, it was good. He was pretty good. He's getting comfortable now, so he's settling in. So, he's been getting a little crazy and biting. We got to work on the biting, but he's doing good. He is. He's a good boy. He's been doing good with the house training and everything. I mean, he's had accidents in the house, peed a few times, but for the most part, he's pretty good at letting me know when he has to go out. So, and I've just been trying to like take him out, regularly, like every hour at least, just get him outside, let him go to the bathroom. But he's had a couple of accidents in the house. Even at times where I brought him out and he peed outside, he'll come and like pee in the house. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? He's like marking his territory, I guess. But he's doing good. He's been really, really good for, 2 months old. I'm pretty impressed. There's a home in Alberta for $7 million. If I win the lottery, I would buy $25 million lap pool in the mountains. I don't know if I'd buy like a huge house if I was rich, honestly. I was just thinking about that yesterday. Some of these houses are just like too big. I'd want like a nice house, just, but nothing like insanely fucking huge. It is normal. He's doing the normal puppy stuff, He's so different from Snoop, I gotta say. Snoop was definitely like, I could tell the guy that I got him from worked with him before, because Snoop, when I got him, Snoop was just like out of fucking control, dude. He was just fucking out of control. Because, I really do think it has to do with where they come from and, what their environment is like before you get them. And the house that I got him from was just like crazy. Absolutely crazy. There was a lot of kids living there, a lot of different animals. And Snoop was like neurotic. He really was. And then it didn't help that we kind of made him more neurotic. So this puppy's definitely a lot more like calm and stable, I guess. The girl we got Snoop from the girl's an asshole. She just overbreeds. She's a total greeter. She just breeds dogs for money. Has no interest in like actually, you know what I'm saying, improving the breed, or she's just in it for the money purely, and you could just tell. And she's just a piece of shit. She breeds sick dogs. They're not genetically tested. I'm sure she's inbreeding them, and it was a bad situation with him. But actually, somebody that I know got a dog from her recently, and the dog's fine, thank God. But I just personally would have never bought another dog from her. She's always moving. She's always in a different house. Like you can't. Here's the difference, okay? When I got Snoop, and then I tried contacting her afterwards, she would not answer me. And I know that I'm not the only person that this happened to. There was other people that tried to contact her. The girl that I know that just got a dog from her. This guy that I got him from, that I got Ovi from, he's like, listen, contact me anytime. Keep in touch with me. Like, I want to see his progress. You know what I'm saying? And he's answered every question that I've had since I've picked him up. So that's the difference in the breeders. Yeah, puppy mills can fuck all the way off. I hope I could go home. I don't want to be here anymore. They have homes now. Ooh. Where are you? What Providence are you in? What is this? Get new FaceTime features. Oh. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Hold on. I want to see where they're at with this.
The Cosmic Background Explorer satellite that we
Come
built
on,
right here
show
at
us the
Goddard.
damn pictures.
And we measured the spectrum. We measured their hot and cold spots in the Big Bang. So we
Look at this lady's hair. Oh my God, I gotta share this lady's hair. It's so 80s. How do you still have hair like this? I don't understand. Hold on a second. It's so fucking weird. Look at this woman's hair. Like, is she serious? What are you chewing? Hey! What do you have? What? No! You don't eat those. Those are mine. He took one of my little things. I knew I was going to have to move those. Like, what is going on with this woman's hair right now? It's like so fucking 80s looking. Like, how do you still have hair that looks like that?
But then what happened after that? So then I got a call from NASA headquarters. Would I like to work on this new telescope that's going to help answer those questions? What happened after the Big Bang? How did the galaxies grow? How did the first black holes grow? What happened all the way from there to here?
She's like, yeah, she looks real interested with her fucking 80s hair. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, Pugs, good morning. Yeah, she needs a V8 hot oil treatment. Do they still even make that stuff? My mom used to do those all the time. Back in the 80s, the hot oil treatments. That's so funny. Oh my God. So this morning when I got on, I went on YouTube. Nat Chloe had this thing. Let me see if I can find it again. I don't know when it's from. Like, I don't know if it's recent, but it's so fucking awkward. It's Laura and Tiffany talking to each other. And like, it's the most awkward conversation I've ever fucking heard between two people. Let me see if I can find it again. Like, I've never seen a friendship just be so forced, I guess. It just sounded so forced. Laura's kissing her ass, and she's just like, it's fucking weird, dude. Let me see if I can find it again. No. This videos now keep popping up. Yeah, this one, Jody Sue Brown. I'm really confused about this whole situation.
Justice for all.
Hold on. I'm not listening to the whole thing. I just listened to like the beginning part, and I'm like, it's so forced sounding.
Laura's here. Hold on one sec.
I don't know when this is from. I don't know how old
Hey,
this
give me
is.
1 second because I see Dana threw me a super chat and I need to get down there. Give me just a minute so I can get down.
You're well about it.
I am?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Internet
Am I
sucks.
still?
A little.
She has like the worst internet, dude. I don't know
Okay,
what the
am I
fuck's going
still?
on.
Not so much.
Come on.
Okay, Dana.
Up.
Dana.
A little.
Fuck. Okay, am I still?
Not not so much.
Okay, Dana. Dana.
Who the fuck is Dana? Who's Dana? Anybody? I don't know who Dana is.
I love you. Hold on a minute. She didn't need to speak at all publicly if this was out of fear. Actually makes me think
Laura's ass kissing is like beyond
her May
this. Hold
21st
on.
videos. How much more guilty knowledge is she holding on to? So thankful for you, Tiffany. You always take the wheel to guide us back to truth. You are amazing.
Oh my God, these people. These people.
Dana, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I really do. And thank you for your
She's like, I really do. I really do. She's like giving herself such props.
super chat. That was really nice of you. You did not need to do that. You're really good to me.
Thanks for the super chat.
I don't know what the truth is. I'm searching for the truth, but I can only
Her internet is
really
horrible.
comment on what I hear and what I see, and that's it. Thank you so much. I try to stay as truthful as possible. Thanks, Dana. Go ahead, Laura. You wanted to come say something?
Yeah, I just want to say this is one of the reasons I love you, because you will go to the ends of the earth, and I respect this. So don't think like I'm saying this forever.
This is the funniest thing. Listen to Laura with her ass kissing here, and then she's like totally off.
But you will go to the ends of the earth to not be wrong, and you will not fathom that Jody Sue is lying. So you're looking at every possible scenario to show that she's not, and I love you for that. And I think it's funny, and I adore you for that.
What are you talking about? I think she is lying, Laura.
Oh, you do think she's lying?
Laura just went through this whole big ass kissing speech, right? She's like, you will go to the ends of the earth to prove that she's not lying. And then all of a sudden Tiffany's like, but I do think she's lying. And Laura's like, oh, like, so it's just so insincere. It just, that whole thing was so insincere because like she wasn't even watching or paying attention. She had no fucking idea what was going on. She just came on to get that like exposure. I don't know when this happened. Like, I don't know when this took place, if it's recent, or I'm assuming it is because she just turned on this girl, right? So it's just so funny because she goes through this whole spiel and she obviously wasn't paying attention. And Tiffany's like,
I thought you did.
Yeah, she just lied to us for the last year, if this is true.
her internet is fucking horrible.
But it's not true. It's not true.
Or you don't know that.
I do know it is. And I'm going to tell you why I know this. One,
She goes through this whole ass kissing spiel for Tiffany to just start fucking arguing with her. Like, how embarrassing.
he'd be in jail. That's first.
I'll respect your opinion. Go ahead.
That's a heavy allegation to put on somebody out of nowhere.
Tiffany's like huffing and puffing because she's like, you can fucking literally feel like hear the fire coming out of her mouth right now.
So for the longest time,
It wasn't out of nowhere. She was mad at him.
exactly.
Oh, it was a
She's
month
mad at him because he
ago?
went on another panel and now has a channel. And now all of a sudden she comes out with this. She says, oh, there's proof. There's no proof. She has no proof of this. She's already shown that she has no proof of this. But she's like, oh, I have receipts. No, you don't.
I have no idea what they're even talking about. I just thought it was really funny that Laura was like kissing her ass so bad.
How come, someone brought this up to me and I figured I'd ask you because you were close with them. How come Chris McDonough never wanted to interview her?
He did interview her.
She's like so wrong on everything, dude. Oh my God.
When?
During the marathon, it was the stream that got deleted, and I put it up on my channel. I only had the recording though. Do you remember?
Dude, that's exactly it. She's got to walk on eggshells with her to like keep the friendship going. And like, who the fuck needs that? But she really does. And you could feel it. You could actually hear the eggshells crackling under her feet as she talks to her. Like you could hear it going. It's like, oh my God. And she's just so wrong about everything. Meanwhile, she's like, I've been on this case since day one. I don't know
The
what
interview
fuck
that
they're-
Justice for All put out on his channel and said, "Oh, this is the interview with Jody Sue, and a couple channels have this up." No, it was only my channel that had it up. It was my audio,
my channel.
and he ripped it off my channel. Yes, Chris did do an interview with Jody. He did it on a panel,
She has nothing
and I have
right.
that. If you want it, I can unlist it for you.
Oh, no. It's just somebody had brought it up to me that, hey,
Laura has no interest. She's like, no, I don't want to hear it. I have no interest in gathering facts.
what? How come Chris McDonough interviewed everybody, but for some reason he didn't interview Jody Sue? And I said, oh, that's an interesting point. I don't know. I said, I never thought of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he never talked about her like he did with other people? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Tiffany was defending her still at this point? Okay.
He never, he went on
I don't follow any of this shit, so like I have no idea what the fuck
and
is going on here.
with
I didn't know
other
if it was
people, and he
recent.
just kind of like eliminated her immediately.
I don't think he did.
You don't think no, not, all right, let me rephrase that.
Laura's like, I'm getting her more and more pissed every time I say something, so let me rephrase it.
Not eliminated like he didn't think she was a suspect. I mean, eliminated like he never gave her any substance.
I don't think that he really, well, he talks about her now when he brings up the people that could possibly be involved. He does mention her, and he mentions, or no, he doesn't mention her. He mentions Andy, I'm pretty sure.
I have no idea who they're talking
But
about.
I don't think, and I can't speak for him.
All right, I can't listen to her fucking voice anymore. I just thought it was really funny that the way that she was just totally kissing her fucking ass and had nothing right. Like, I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, I don't know. I just would never be that desperate for somebody's friendship to like do that, I guess. I just, No, Pugs, this was some old, apparently a month old or so video of them talking. I didn't know when it was from. It just popped up on my feed this morning from, I guess, Not Chloe posted it. And I was like, Laura just gets up there and she's like just kissing her ass. I think she just like wanted to find a reason to go on Tiffany's panel. You know what I'm saying? Like to just kind of weasel her way up there. Like she did with that Mandy C girl. I don't know. They played it last night in the chat and she just kind of like showed up on the panel. And she's like, oh, I feel so bad for you. You know, that voice is, you know, like just with that fake empathy kind of ass kissing shit that she does. Like, I don't know. It was just fucking weird. It was weird. It is a fake friendship. Like, I don't know. I've never been that desperate for somebody's friendship, I guess. I don't get, but she's like that with a lot of people, you know, she's desperate for like these weird friendships that are like rocky to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you want to even surround yourself with people like that? That you have to like, her and Laura just don't mix, dude. They just don't mix. They're Laura's too messy for her. You know what I'm saying? They just don't mix. Their personalities don't mix. It's just a bad, it's a bad mix. It's like oil and water, you know? Laura says stupid shit. Tiffany gets pissed off all the time. It just doesn't work out, dude. I don't know why they keep trying to make it work, but it just doesn't. How would makeup? Well, that's exactly it. She's trying to stay relevant in some sense. She has to. It's like, dude, just do your true crime, man. Shit. Well, I mean, whatever that is. Hold on a second. I just gotta heat my coffee up. I'm like so slow motion today. I haven't been wearing makeup either lately because why? You know, why put makeup on? I don't know. Poor makeup companies are like going under. Like Revlon's filing bankruptcy because people just aren't wearing. I think after COVID, so many people got used to like not wearing makeup. Like me, I used to not leave my house without makeup on. Now I like rarely actually do my makeup. I mean, if I'm going out like somewhere, I'll do my makeup. But if I'm just like running to the store, I'm not gonna sit there fucking doing my makeup. Like I don't know, I just don't have the patience anymore for it. And I feel like the older you get, the best you look, the better. Like less makeup looks better. That would have turned me away from makeup. It's stuck with me for years. She's useless with true crime. Half the time she doesn't even know the facts. Yeah, well, she's, hey Nana, she's trying to do things the easy way when it comes to true crime, which is like the minimal amount of research, and she's always done that. And I don't even think she's really into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she's passionate about it. So, the same way that other people are, you have people like Duty Ron and like Gray Hughes that like they're really passionate about what they do. I don't think she has that same passion, and it just comes across in in her lives that it just, I don't know. Tiffany there was that girl Queen Bee went live last night, and she had Adventures with Purpose on the panel. Oh my god, dude, this fucking huge bee just almost flew into my fucking house. Holy shit. What do you call it? The guy, the guy that, what's his name again? Holy shit. Jared. The guy that's like the main guy on Adventures with Purpose. And she's like in the chat kissing his ass because I guess at some point in time had a run-in with that PI guy. She's like in there like, oh, they're so amazing. They're so amazing. So amazing. And I'm like, I mean, I can only see the comments that were being pinned on the screen because she has me blocked. But I was like, I'm like, oh my God, dude. She's such an ass kisser. I'm like, the Adventures with Purpose is a real true, not, I don't even call them a true crime channel, but they're actually accomplishing something. You know what I'm saying? They actually have helped solve like over 20 something cases at this point. I think they're almost up to 30. Just by doing what they do. It's amazing what they're doing. Don't buy anything from Pam Oil. They destroy the rainforest to plant basically a weed. What? Don't use. No, petroleum products aren't toxic for your skin. They're actually okay to use on your skin. I definitely wouldn't put olive oil on your face, though. That's probably not good. I respect those who have energy to do so. I'm lazy. People need to do their research on AWP has left. Wait, people need to do their research on AWP teammates have left and had a lot of negative things to say about that guy. Really? Oh, I don't know about that. Profiling Evil called him out. P.I. Jim told the kid's parents. The kid joined the French army. What? That guy comes up with some crazy shit. He was saying the other day about that Dylan Rounds kid that he like joined some militia group. And I'm like, what are you even fucking talking about? How are you not embarrassed to say these things to the parents? And Janine, I didn't know that. I never listen though. I take that shit with a grain of salt though, because that happens with a lot of YouTubers, right? That become successful. It's happened to like every successful YouTuber. There's always going to be people that worked with them that are like disgruntled because they're not making it the same way that the main person is. I could think of just off the top of my head. You have Logan Paul and what's his name? They're assholes, but they've had like so many people come out and badmouth them. Meanwhile, in reality, that guy has helped so many people, get famous on YouTube and make money. As much as I don't care for the Pauls, Jake Paul and Logan Paul, that's just reality. They've helped so many people come up and be famous, and make lots of money. You have them. There's this other guy I watch who does this show where, he was in prison after prison show, and he helped a lot of people too. and then people came out and they badmouthed him because, you know, their channels, they tried starting their own channels and they didn't catch on the same way. So, I mean, I always take that shit with a grain of salt because you don't know, you know, what the motivation is there or why they're so upset or whatever. Honey, it's oil we put in cars. Yeah, but it doesn't. There's a lot of, if you look in a lot of our cleaning products and shit, you know, they use the same things that they use in skincare. Like there's lactic acid in cleaning products and there's, or glycolic acid, and they put that in face care ingredients. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad for your skin. It just means that it's a multi-purpose oil. But they've been using petroleum oil for years on people in skincare. I mean, and it's fine to put on your skin. It's actually good because it locks in the moisture. If you moisturize your skin and you put petroleum over it, like Aquaphor or something, it'll lock in the moisture and help protect the moisture barrier on your skin. It's, I mean, natural, so it's not, you know, it's not bad for you. What's ingredient? Yeah, well, hot dogs, I mean, that's pretty gross. But it's not bad for your skin. I used to follow AWP. I don't know much about Sam. Who's Sam? I thought the guy's name was Jared. Sam left a year ago, and Dan, the cameraman, went back to college. Oh, I gotcha. We put stuff on our face that goes in cars. She's talking about the petroleum, but it's a different derivative of petroleum that we put on our faces than we put in the cars, I'm sure. It doesn't matter anyway because there's a lot of crossover with, you know, ingredients that we use for multiple different things. Petroleum is confusing me. AWP started with Sam and Jared. I don't know who Sam is. I'm trying to think of who that is. Well, either way, you know what? I think that they're doing a great thing for families out there who are, you know, missing people, who can't get answers from the police, and you know, they're actually like, well, in comparison, right, to all the fucking true crime creators that just sit up on their channels basically shit talking, you know, they're actually out there doing something. And I know, I understand that not every, you know, person has that capability of, you know, doing what they're doing, but it's just funny when you see, you know, somebody in the chat acting like they're on like the same fucking level as them, because they're not. You know, you just sit there and shit talk people all day and speculate and make money off these cases. When that's, you know, do they make money? Yeah, but their money goes into their equipment, you know, getting more sophisticated equipment to pay people. You know, it's a business, what they're doing. They're not just sitting up on a live talking shit, you know, about these families and making money off of it. It's a totally different thing that they're doing. Let me get the name of the dude that left. I thought you meant a dude they were talking about last night. Oh no, the PI. He's an asshole. Jim Terry, the guy's an asshole. That's what she told me about. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that specific substance. A lot of that is all hormones they put into foods and things that disrupt our hormones too. Our food and other products are so toxic. Wait, what are we talking about? I'm so confused. With cancer. Oh, yeah, exactly, crazy Gemini. Soy is bad. And the hormones that they give to like chickens, which I don't eat chickens, so I don't ever have to worry about that. It is Sam. He put videos out when he first left talking about it. It's Sam the Adventure Man. So they basically broke up, and I guess maybe one of them's not, disgruntled, but that happens, They must have had a difference of opinion or something about something. Soy is the biggest. Well, they say that soy causes women and men alike to overproduce estrogen. I don't know. That's what I heard. PI told Hill's parents the kid joined the French army and had proof. No, he drove his car into a lake. Where does this man get this information from? It just sounds like ridiculous. Petroleum jelly, and I am Googling it on another phone. I'm kind of shell-shocked. Petroleum jelly is used in a lot of shit, dude. A lot of skincare shit. I mean, it's in like a lot. A lot. It's all good. He was saying Jared played for the camera, was really pushing families and really only cared about getting the content. Well, I mean, I watched it live from last night, and he was, he openly admits about the whole, getting the content part, because it helps obviously him make money, but it also helps get their name out there to more families to help those families. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. I mean, in all honesty, everybody's on YouTube, these people obviously for content and to, do things, but at the end of the day, they're still, helping and solving solving crimes. Hey, soy is in Laura's candles. She uses soy wax. That she's always saying is like the best thing in the world. I don't know. I don't think soy is the best thing in the world, but I can't equate skincare with car maintenance at the moment. I think petroleum jelly and the petroleum that goes into gas are two different things. So is Jared. They run 2 RVs now and 2 full setups. Yeah, they have 2 different teams now. I mean, listen, they're still helping people at the end of the day, and they're very respectful of like not showing certain things on camera. They don't show the bodies, So, I mean, 24 people. Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And the fucking police, the police don't even have a sophisticated equipment of them, which I really don't understand why, but it's really amazing though that they found all those people, which is not what his intentions were in the beginning, right? Like they kind of accidentally fell into that. Sam seems nice, but you never know. I spent months binging their videos, but I haven't watched in a month or two. I haven't watched their videos in a while either. Come on, when are these images going to be freaking released? I don't care about all this bullshit. Countdown first images. Let's see. I'm going to go on the live, see what's going on here. First full color images. Official stream.
JPL! Some of my favorite people in the world. Hey!
All right, they still haven't released the images. Oh my God. It's good regardless. They don't show the bodies because they can't monetize it. True. I mean, I don't think people want to see that anyway. It's gross. You don't want to see a body that's been sitting in water for... It's not a number 2 byproduct of oil is petroleum and diesel. Diesel is a byproduct of making gas. I don't know much about that. They found a car with a kid in it. They had no clue it was there. That was the start of it. Yeah, that's right, Pugs. It was like an accidental find, and then they just like started going into it. Some of these people just drive their fucking cars into rivers. Like, could you imagine? That's such a horrible way to do that. It's just horrible. I mean, I don't know. It's just terrible. Just terrible. A pile of bones that no one would know it's a body. Ugh, God, I can't even imagine doing that. You just sent me down a rabbit hole. I never looked too much into petroleum. I have to say. The videos is he's a dick to the families as well. Is he really? I don't know. I mean, I don't know too much about the guy personally, but I know that they've definitely helped people. They're definitely doing more than a lot of the true crime creators over in this fucking neck of the woods that are just basically harassing families and, you know what I'm saying? Just messing with people, speculating, pimping, tragedy pimping, making money off of this shit. You know,
Here.
I mean,
So this is our
they're
time machine, and I
obviously
just want
making
you
money
to be
too,
part of it.
but it's just they're actually accomplishing something and helping people. Where's the damn pictures from this fucking telescope? It's been quiet around here. I worked in the past 30 years. Oh, 25 to 30 years. What do you mean? Worked where? I'm so confused. There's so many different conversations going on. Can we look at this lady's hair again? Because it's fucking fabulous. Like, it is fabulous. Look at that hair. I was reading a case about a missing dad and 3 kids. They even searched the river. Oh my God. I was a sub to Jared before he had 5,000 sub with his daughters on camera. I love diving. I could never fucking do that shit, dude. I'm like just not into fucking the water. I watch like all these videos where these people go diving and I'm like, God bless them, because sometimes they can't even see like 10 feet in front of them or 2 feet in front of them because the water is so murky and I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. My neighbor used to be into scuba diving. I used to like look over the fence and he'd be like at the bottom of his pool with all this scuba diving gear on. I'm just like not in, I don't know. I'd be terrified to do some shit like that. They were looking for Susan Powell. Why does that sound so familiar? I think they should go and look for Summer Wells. I do. I think they need to go in that lake where she was last, that watering hole or whatever, and look for her. I don't know how deep that thing is, but she's got to be somewhere, dude. She's got to fucking be somewhere. I have a feeling, I don't know, with the Summer Wells case, I have a feeling that some creeper in the neighborhood did something to her. I just have this weird feeling. I don't think the parents are smart enough to pull off something like this. I just don't. And I feel like something else happened. Something else. And it's not out of the realm of possibilities. There's been plenty of kids that have been kidnapped and kept alive for, years. I don't know. Just because they said there was no evidence of an abduction, that doesn't mean that it's not a possibility. It just means that they didn't find any evidence of it. I believe they were asked to look for Summer, but something happened and it didn't happen. Well, maybe one day they'll be able to, do that again. It's just so crazy how a person could just disappear. Just like with this Dylan Rounds. Like, one day you're there and the next day you're fucking gone. Where do you go? I do scent work and tracking with my dogs. He popped up in a search and I went down a rabbit hole. Who's that? There's so many missing people right now. And just completely fucking disappeared. I don't know how people deal with that. I would be beside myself. I would feel like I would be searching every day. But when you realize how big the world is around you, it's like, where do you even fucking start? Hey, Janine, you want to come train my dog? I mean, a little girl just disappears. You know, her mom, I don't know. Candace's story is weird just for the mere fact that, you know, she said she went inside and then she was gone within like minutes. But, you know, that could happen. There could have been somebody hiding out on the property. Who knows? There's a lot of creepy, weird people in that neighborhood, from what I understand. And it could literally be anybody. Anything could have happened. People say, oh, you know, they couldn't have snuck up there with the dogs and this and that, but who knows? I don't think that that's out of the realm of possibilities. Weirder things have happened in this world. Everybody wanted to, it's really funny because like all these people that wanted to crucify the family so bad are now kind of backpedaling a little bit, and they're kind of starting to look at other, you know, suspects. And if you do my vacuuming, all right, I like vacuuming. Sounds like a fair deal to me. I don't mind vacuuming. I think that sounds like a fair deal. Some people are just so good with training dogs. Like my aunt, I have to say, my aunt's an asshole, but she has like this magical touch with her dogs. That she had a black lab. This dog was so good, like so smart. She had it trained. So she had a black lab and what was the other dog? It was a Chihuahua, a long-haired Chihuahua, I think. So the long-haired Chihuahua, that dog was a bitch. I hated that dog. Not hated it, but you know what I'm saying. Like it just, the dog didn't like anybody except my aunt. It was one of those dogs that like you couldn't pick it up, you know, it didn't listen to anybody but my aunt. And the dog was just like a pain in the ass. But the black lab was awesome. The black lab, so she used to keep the Chihuahua in a crate, and when she would come home from work, she'd tell the black lab, you know, to let the other dog out of the crate, and the black lab would take its mouth. I have it on video somewhere. I don't know where it is, you know, now, but I have a video somewhere where she like literally takes her mouth, opens the cage up, and lets the dog out of the cage. Like, you know, those, like, you know, what they have on like the crate that you have to like lift it and slide it. This fucking, I don't know how, but she trained her dog to open the crate for the other dog. And then the dog also used to get the newspaper. She used to tell it to go outside and get the newspaper. So it would run out every morning, grab the newspaper. And even with her and her ex-husband smoked, and she would tell her, get my cigarettes. And the dog would know the difference between the cigarettes and get, you know, because like one of them smoked menthol and one of them didn't. And it's just fucking amazing to me. I don't know how the fuck she trained that dog to do that shit, because like my dogs could never do that shit. I'm lucky if I could get them to give a paw. I don't know how you like train a dog to that you know, level there. I learned by watching YouTube videos. There's all different like training methods, like what works on, you know, some dogs doesn't work on other dogs. I think my aunt, she does like the treats, you know, a lot of reinforcement with the treats. I guess you just have to have that patience with the dog. I don't know. Hopefully this dog, like Snoop was really well trained as far as like listening to commands. But hopefully this dog's even better trained, because like when I got Snoop, I also worked full time, so I didn't have as much time to put into like training him. Yeah, you got to do it over and over again. The guy that trained Snoop, he used to train police dogs, so you know, it was like an obedience school, and I left there crying a couple of times because he's like hard on the dogs, and it's not for the faint of heart, dude. It's just not his methods, but it also works. And we actually used the same method on my collie growing up, and she was really, really well trained. Like I used to be able to walk her with no leash on, and she would just stay right by my side. I didn't even put a leash on her because she would never run away from you. But I also think that has to do with the dogs' personalities too. I think collies, they're herding dogs. They're used to staying next to the herd, and they're just really smart dogs. I mean, Dobermans are really smart dogs too. Don't get me wrong, but it looks brutal, but it really is not. I use high reward training treats. Is that like the name of the treat or so? I've been giving him treats. I just don't want to give him too many, but I've been like trying to work with him, get him sit, give paw. We're going to start another cadaver dog in a few months. What do you mean? Like training one? This dog, I'll be able to work with him like more because I'm home. So, he's just kind of young right now. I mean, I'm training him, but I'm just saying like he's kind of young. The guy that we bring Snoop to, he won't even fucking fuck with your dog until it's a year old because he's like, they're so stupid when they're puppies. He's like, forget everything that you did when they were puppies. Come here when they're 1, and that's when the real training begins. We're doing a golden. I didn't know they could be trained to do that. They're smart too, though. Dude, black labs are fucking smart. I mean, I couldn't believe how smart my aunt's dog was. I've never seen a dog that could let another dog out of the crate. Like, that's fucking pretty good. That she was able to train the dog to do that somehow.
Neospec can observe.
Oops, sorry. I just want to see the goddamn pictures. But labs are super smart dogs. I mean, easy to train too. Tiny, tiny good treats. Sometimes I even use tiny bits of fruit or cheese. I have, what did I buy the other day? What the hell are these things called? Hold on. They said they were like the most popular ones that people buy in the store, and they're really good. Do you train other people's dogs or are they all yours? I just do my two. We do different things with each. I don't even know how you would begin to like train a dog to do that. These are, what are they called? Wellness soft puppy bites. I don't know. They're pretty good though. No corn, soy, or artificial colors or flavors. But they're like the perfect size for like little puppies. Uh-oh, he hears me touching the bag. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? My dogs used to love my mini pinchers. Those fucking dogs will eat anything. They used to love carrots. My mom used to buy because they were getting fat. So the vet was like, you got to stop giving them treats. So we started giving them carrots, and they fucking love those things. They would eat the little carrots. Dobermans are a little more picky. My golden can literally learn anything in one session. It's amazing how intelligent they are. They really are. Even this little guy, I mean, for 2 months old, he's doing pretty good. He used hot dogs. Ooh. We used to, for the Milwaukee Sheriff Department and police, we sell the dogs at the end. Huh. How the hell do you train them to find cadavers, though? That's fucking weird, dude. How do you train them? Because, what do you need them to know the scent? I guess you're just teaching them how to follow the scent, right? Are they showing these goddamn pictures yet or what? What's going on here? Hold on. Somebody's crying. Let me go get him. Come on, buddy. Come on. I went outside without him. He's like, you gotta bring me out. Come on, you like, ooh, I just dropped my phone. He's like, don't go outside without me. One thing about Dobermans is the separation anxiety because they're such Velcro dogs. Oh my God. I can't even go to the bathroom. I'm like in the bathroom. He's like, roar. Dead body gives off 4 strong smells. That is usually what you train on, the 4 smells. One is actually old decay cheese. Ew. Ugh. That's fucking gross, dude. That's why it was always nice when you rescue dogs, because they're already kind of trained. You know what I'm saying? When you buy an older dog, it's hard, dude, with the puppy. You have to train, you have to train them from when they're puppies. It's a lot of work. I need one of those little things. I had one, the little one that goes on your waist. I had one from Snoop. I just have no freaking idea where it is. I teach from day one. She's been home 2 weeks and doing good. You have to. Yeah, carrots are good for them. Some dogs won't eat vegetables though. Like my collie, she had no interest in anything with a vegetable. Like you would try to give her like lettuce or something, she had no fucking interest in it. But mini pinchers, they'll eat anything. They'll fucking literally eat anything, those dogs. And I think Dobermans are a little picky too. Snoop was. He didn't like certain things. You try to give him like a carrot and he had no interest in it. He's like, no, I only eat meat, thanks. We have those, what are those things, the Kong thing that you put the treats in and they try to get it out? Dobermans need a lot of like mental activities. So when Snoop was a baby, we got him all like those toys that, you have to try to find the treats and shit, or you hide treats on them because they need that like mental stimulation. Otherwise they get bored easily. Your dogs eat watermelon? Holy shit. That's funny. Yeah, Snoop had no interest in fruit or vegetables. I like zero. Ugh, I just swallowed coffee greens. Thanks, Starbucks. I hate that. I hate when they get the coffee greens in there. It's fucking gross. I got a free coffee yesterday because I went through the drive-thru at the Starbucks and they their machine wasn't working and they already made the coffee, so the guy's like, here, just take it. I was like, oh, thanks. We use food puzzles often. I mix them. You only have one dog though, right, Ems? You have the one? I wish I could get another dog. I feel like when you have two dogs, they kind of keep each other entertained a little bit. Like, I always feel bad when you only have one. They're like lonely, I feel like. Now you're sleeping? Now you want to sleep? 5 o'clock in the morning, you didn't want to sleep. I can't wait to bring him to get his shots tomorrow. I'm just going to feel so much better once he has all the shots and his ears are he doesn't have this stupid cup sitting on his head. This thing's so filthy dirty. I can't wait to bathe him. The guy told me not to bathe him. I do it all with fast food places. They add up. Download their app. Whose app? I feel so bad with this cup. I just can't wait to get it off his head. Keeps like hitting it on the table and shit. Where's the damn images already? I'm getting impatient here. Pain in the ass. He's so sleepy. I have my old man dog too, who's almost on his way out. Oh no. Starbucks. Oh yeah, Starbucks app. I have that. I always order on there. I love doing that. I order my drink and then I just like, walk in there and you grab it off the shelf. That's the best. We learned to pick up a bucket. She picked it up and reinforced it. I need her to pick up. Your dog's a service dog though, right? I personally love 7-Eleven coffee. Like, that's my favorite. But since I had the dog in the car with me, I went through the drive-thru at Starbucks. I used to hate Starbucks coffee. Like, I hated it. But I don't know. I like the blonde roast. I like their mixed drinks too, but they're so fucking fattening. They're like 500 calories a piece. Dolls, your dog's a service dog, right? Like it's meant to like kind of help you. I'm hooked on Tim Hortons. Do they have Tim Hortons near you? I thought those were only in Canada. I heard they have really good coffee though. We don't have any of those here. I'm not a big fan of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I don't know. So many people like love it, and I don't know. I don't care for their coffee all that much. I mean, it's all right. I'll drink it, but I'll drink any coffee to be quite honest with you. But I'm just not a I don't know. Their coffee is always so fucking hot too. Because I mean, well, I don't put milk in my coffee, so I drink it black. So like, it's fucking like I have to let it sit for like 20 minutes before I could even take a sip of it. They're all over Western New York. I'll be up there, Crazy Gemini. I'll be up in upstate a lot this year for hockey. So if we have to go to Buffalo, we're going to be doing a lot of traveling this year. So I've never been. I'm trying to think. Well, I think the furthest upstate I've ever been was Cooperstown, which I don't even know exactly where that is off the top of my head. But all I remember, my parents took us to the Baseball Hall of Fame when we were kids because like we were huge baseball fans. And oh my God, that was the longest fucking drive ever. Like the longest. They have them. Yeah, I'll be up in Buffalo a lot this year. So actually, we were just looking because we want to plan. Hey, Soldier, he's doing good. He's sleeping now after having me up at 5 a.m, going nuts. What do you call it? We want to drive over to Toronto, so we all have our passports when we're up there. Is it Toronto that's close by? I think. And go to the Hockey Hall of Fame while we're up there. So we'll probably fly to Buffalo just because it's such a far ride. Because I think it's only like an hour. What did it say? An hour, 2-hour plane ride, something like that from here. So, dude, driving upstate is just horrible. It's just fucking horrible. They seriously need to make a fucking bridge or a tunnel that just like so that we could bypass the city and go straight upstate because it's such a pain in the ass driving upstate from here. Ontario is right on the other side of the falls. So, that's the other Ontario. That's the other place we want to go is to Niagara Falls. I've never been there. My husband's been there. I've never been there. He said he hasn't been there since he was a kid, though. My parents, like when we vacationed as kids, we always went somewhere like warmer. My parents were like so not into like going upstate or like anywhere. You know, I mean, like we'd go to like Lake George in the summer, but never fucking anywhere. Like I've never been to Vermont. I've never been like anywhere further north of here, really. Because my parents were always like, my dad was a little bougie. I have to say he was. Like they weren't into camping, which was something that I always wanted to do as a kid. But my parents never were into that shit. They were a little bougie. Like they'd only go stay at hotels. My dad would never go camping, dude. Like that just would never fucking happen. I think my mom probably would have, you know, but my dad, he was just like not about that life. Like my dad was not a nature person. He was a little bougie. Even with like restaurants and stuff, like he would only eat at like nice restaurants. I don't know. He was definitely bougie. I don't know how the fuck he got to be so bougie because I mean he came from the Bronx, but he definitely wasn't into like roughing it. That's for sure. He wouldn't even go in public bathrooms, my dad. He would not pee in a public bathroom. I don't think in my entire life I've ever seen my dad go into a public bathroom and pee. So, like, if we were out to dinner and he had to use the bathroom, he would, like, rush everybody to get home so he could use the bathroom because he would not go in the restaurant. He was, like, weird. I don't know. He had some issues, clearly. I just got done camping for 6 days. So like I've never been officially camping. I camped out on the beach in a tent and shit, but I've never been like in the woods camping. Roughing it. It's hard enough on the beach though. I'm not like I gotta be honest with you. I'm a lot like my dad in that sense though, where like I need a bathroom. Like I'm not into roughing it. I don't know if I'd ever be able to like number two it out in the woods. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that would ever happen. Peeing fine, but no, not the other. My stepfather was the same with public bathrooms. How come everybody's pictures are showing up as this like weird little like thing? Get it, girl. You got a camp to do cool shit like crystal mining. I know. I'm so jealous of you. I want to fucking do that. There's nothing here like that. I don't know. Maybe upstate you could do those kinds of things, but we're up on a big pile of sand. So all you're going to find here is like rocks and fucking seashells. There's nothing cool on Long Island. You lost yens again? What are you doing? I'm jealous we haven't been yet. The state park we go to is booked in May for all summer thanks to social media. Oh no. For camping? Camping on Long Island is literally you go to the beach. Like that's where you camp. You camp out on beaches. You don't camp in the woods here. I'm sure they have like, well, kind of in the woods, but if you're camping on Long Island, you're camping on the beach, chances are. Like you have a trailer that you take on the beach with you, either out east or whatever beach you go to. You could buy a pass called the Empire. I think there's two passes. There's the Empire State Pass and then there's the Green Key Pass. So one of them's for fishermen. You have to be like an official fisherman, but I had it and I never been fishing in my life. You just have to have fishing poles. So my ex-boyfriend, he used to bring, his fishing poles with him. I've never fucking fished a day in my life, which is like crazy, but like everybody on Long Island fishes. Like it's like huge. But I don't know. My parents came from the city, so they weren't into that kind of shit, But yeah, I'd rather squat in the woods than use a porta potty too. Porta potties are fucking gross, dude. You know it's gross. And I was like, yep, I'd never be able to be an astronaut. I was watching how they use the bathroom on the International Space Station. First of all right, they have to pee into like this fucking tube that like has like a vacuum on it, which is fine. I could handle pee anywhere pretty much, right? But when they have to poop on the International Space Station, they literally like don't have a toilet bowl. It's literally like a hole, like that's probably like 5 inches in diameter. So like you're talking a little bigger than a coffee mug that you have to aim into. And then it goes into a bag and then you have to stuff the bag down. And I was like, yeah, nope, sorry. That would never fucking happen. That would just never happen. I wouldn't be able to do that. So, I could never be an astronaut, unfortunately. And like they don't even have like a real bathroom on the International Space Station. They have like this little, like literally like 2 walls, and it's like not even a door. It's like a curtain that you like slide across. I'm like, I don't know how these people do it. Because I'm like, there's no way. I would never be able to fucking do that. That just would never happen. They go up there for like 6 months at a time. I'm like, I wouldn't like poop for like 6 months straight. Like it just wouldn't happen. Just wouldn't happen. I don't know how people like go in public bathrooms. Like I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Filled it with water, kept it in the sun. We always had warm water to wash up with. Yeah. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. Misting spray worked perfect. Is it one of those like pump bottles? Yeah, pugs. I don't do bugs either. I hate bugs. I think everybody here knows that though. I fucking hate bugs. Ugh. Ugh. I just can't. I don't know. I think that's why it would be really hard for me to go camping for like a week. Like when we used to go to the beach and camp, you go overnight, that's one thing. But to go for like a week and have no bathroom, I don't know. That's rough. I'm a little bougie with the bathroom. I will say that. Even when we go away, when we were in Tampa, I I like always have to inspect the bathroom in the hotels that we stay in. And we're in Tampa, and my son goes to the bathroom when we got there, and the toilet wouldn't flush. And I was having like anxiety over it, like the whole time we were down there. I was like, what's wrong with this toilet? Why won't it flush? Like it had like the weakest flush ever. And I was like, oh my God, dude, are you serious right now? Like, what is going on? Because like imagine, you had to call the hotel because the toilet wouldn't flush. I'd be like mortified. Fucking mortified. Oh, no. I'd be probably okay with camping if I had a camper, like a real, like legit camper. I think I'd be okay. I don't know how I'd fare with like no bathroom at all. I don't think I'd do too good. I don't know. I just don't think I would. When I see beautiful places, I see worth it to me. We also had a place we pay $5 for shower. One day, Soldier's just gonna sell her house and she's gonna do the van life. I'm predicting it. She's gonna be a van lifer. I would love a fucking camper. I keep telling my husband I want one. I watch like all the videos online, the people that live in campers and shit. I just would need to have a real bathroom. Airplane can leak. The waste would leak through the faulty valves, freeze on the outside of the aircraft and fall off as it descended to warmer air. That's scary. I'm not a fan of tent camping for more than 2 nights. We camp in cabins. The more expensive ones have bathrooms, but there are real bathrooms with showers on every trail. We have a camper out at the property for now until we build a tiny home out there. Dude, I want to build a tiny home so bad. So bad. I want the one that Elon Musk lives in. That's a perfect tiny home for me. The only thing about like these tiny home things, they're really cool and cute and everything, but like you can't have hobbies. Well, I guess your hobby is traveling because I don't know. Other than that, like there's just no room. I mean, I have a fucking tiny house already and I don't have enough room for my shit. Like I have so many different hobbies. I couldn't imagine having to live without all of that, all my hobbies. Like you have to be hardcore into like the minimal lifestyle, like only having like a couple of pairs of pants and a couple of shirts, that you could fit into like one of those little like plastic bins, the little Rubbermaid drawers like that. I don't know if I could ever reduce my wardrobe to that. That would be so fucking hard for me. Just having like 10 shirts. No, that would be like really fucking hard for me to do. I appreciate cabins in bear country. Fuck a tent in a bear. Yeah, girl. We have a camper. You guys need to do that. Build your little tiny home. They're always going on like the coolest fucking adventures. I live vicariously through Soldier since I don't get to do all that kind of stuff. There's nothing like that to do here except, you'd have to go far to go like upstate or something for that type of camping. Yeah, minimum, like what do they call it? A capsule wardrobe where like you own 10 whatever key pieces and you just mix and match that. I just don't think I would ever fucking be able to do that. I can't even get my wardrobe down to a size that's fucking manageable that fits in the 2 closets that I have and my dresser. I can't even reduce my wardrobe down to that size. Every time I go through clothes, I'm like, I throw stuff out, don't get me wrong, but then I'm like, oh, I like this still. Maybe I'll wear it one day. And it just sits in my closet. I've had shit that the amount of clothing that I own that still has tags on it is ridiculous. I definitely have a clothing hoarding problem. Like, no question. I have shoes and clothing hoarding big time, like huge problem. I cannot fit all my clothing and my shoes into what I have right now. So I can't even imagine reducing it to the size where it would fit on like a camper or something. Like, how do you do that? And I probably only wear like 10% of what I own. Everything else is just like hanging. Dude, I still have my fucking, you guys want to see? Hold on, I'll show you. You're gonna fucking laugh. And don't ask me what the fuck's on this shit. I still have my fucking. I'll show you. Hold on. Ow. Ooh, that felt weird. I still have my dresses from high school and junior high in a bag. I can't even believe I still have this shit. Hold on a second. This is like insanity right here. Like I can't get rid of them. I still have my prom dress and I still have my semi-formal dress. Hold on a second. All right. Check this out. Don't mind me. I look like a fucking wreck right now. This was hanging in my mom's closet, so I inherited it now. I tried to put it on the other day. Yeah, that didn't happen. Only this one. This was my 9th grade semi-formal dress. I'm so stylish. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? It's like a fucking kimono. It was pretty cool, though. It, like, buttons up, and then it's kind of short, and then it has, like, a kind of high-low top. So that was what I wore to my semi-formal 9th grade. But this was, like, the style back then. This was the jam. This, Asian looking, like, this is so 90s right here. So that's one dress, right? I tried putting that shit on. I got trapped in it. Oop, look at this shit. Ugh. This dress, I don't even know why I'm holding on to it, because this I wore to a wedding. This was my aunt's wedding. I'm like, why am I holding on to this? I have no idea. This was like from the early 2000s. Let me see what size it is. I definitely wouldn't fit in this thing. Let me see. This is a size 3-4. I might fit in it. I might. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it would probably be too tight. And I have no idea why I'm holding on to this. All right. So, wait. You want to see something really crazy? This is my communion dress from when I made my communion. So 80s looking with the big puffy sleeves. I can't believe my mom held on to it. There's like stains on it, and there's stains on my prom dress. I have no fucking idea what they are. I think my aunt made my veil. I don't know if she made it or my mom bought it. I don't know. She used to make like little headpieces, but that's from my communion. It's like yellow. Probably should have I don't know. Why am I even saving this thing? I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with it, but I don't know what the stains are. This is my mom's wedding dress, okay? Like so fucking hippie. Look at this shit. I'm like, that was what you wore to your wedding? It's actually like, it's not bad. Like, it's a pretty dress, but like, why? Why did you wear this to your wedding? She was pregnant, so I don't know. But yeah, this is her wedding dress. She got married not in a church, but just this was a piece because my dad was, my dad is divorced, so this was her wedding dress. I'm like, really, Mom? But better than my wedding dress because I don't even have a wedding dress. I didn't even wear a dress. And this is my prom dress. I don't know what the fuck is on it. Don't ask me. Something must have got in here at some point in time because there's like a huge fucking gross stain on the front. Look at that. So why am I holding on to this? I have no fucking idea. But this was my prom dress that I literally bought so late before prom. But it was super pretty back in the day. It was like, I felt like Miss America. My little boobs. Let me see. How the hell does this thing work? Oh shit, I think it's broken. I have no idea what's on it though. Like, that's gross, right? That it has a stain on it. And I probably can't even get it clean now. Because it's like, that stain's probably from 1999. But it was a pretty dress. I liked it. I bought it at a sample sale. It looks like somebody spilled coffee or something in the bag. I have no fucking idea how that got there. But it's all over everything. It's on my communion dress too. It was probably me. I probably spilled coffee while I was carrying it. Who knows? I know I had a ketchup stain on this because we went to the diner at one point, but that's not it. I didn't drop that much ketchup on myself. So I have no idea where this stain came from, but it was a pretty dress. There's no way I would fit into it now. It started off as a size 8. They had to like fucking sew half the dress in because I was so skinny when I was in high school. So they had to really like tailor the shit out of this thing because it was a size 8. It looked like I was wearing like, I don't know, some huge thing. But I liked the beading work on it when I was in high school. I thought it was unique looking because like everybody was getting the same, like the prom dresses. They were all like really similar looking. So, but why am I still holding on to this? I don't know. I just can't get rid of it, even with the big stain on it. I just cannot bring myself to throw this fucking thing out. Like who's gonna, like, I'm never gonna wear it again. I have no idea why I'm holding on to all this shit, but you know, it is what it is. That's what we do. That's what we do. So yeah, those are all my fancy dresses. It's not even like I have a daughter to show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I can't believe my mom's wedding dress. That I definitely can't get rid of though. It doesn't even have a tag. Did she like make this thing? I wouldn't be surprised because my mom did used to make some of her clothes. This thing's like so see-through too. I don't know. I don't know. My mom was like such a hippie. She's like, I don't need a wedding dress. I think she had like a little flower on the side of her head, and then that was her wedding. Like my fucking communion dress is more fancy than her wedding dress. But this was hanging up in my closet, for my son's closet, for the longest time, and I just found it the other day, and I was like, why am I like this? I have no idea why I'm holding on to this. Like, it's not even like, it's from my aunt's second wedding, and she's divorced, and it really doesn't have any sentimental value. So I have no idea why I'm even holding on to it, but whatever. I'm just one of those people that like once I buy a dress, I can't get rid of it. Like, that's just the way I am. I tried this one on and I could not even get it buttoned around my chest. So it's not a bad idea. Cut it and make it a long top. Thank you. Maybe one day I'll have a granddaughter. Yeah, but like, what are they gonna do with these? They're stained. I don't. Well, that one's stained. Oh, I think this is the one I dropped ketchup on. Now that I'm thinking about it, my mom must have had it dry cleaned at some point. This was the one that I dropped ketchup on, not my prom dress. It was this one. We went to the diner after the dance, and I fucking dropped ketchup all over my dress. I'll never forget that. Whatever the hell I was eating, like this giant blob of ketchup fucking went all over. I was so mad because I really liked that dress. Not that I'll ever fucking wear it again because I'll never fit in it again. But I just think it's so funny that, like, why am I holding on to this shit? I still have my dress from my engagement party that I'll never fit in again. But, you know, it's nice to look. I love my engagement party dress. I wish I did fit in it because it's actually a really fucking nice dress. But anyway, I've been watching this lady who takes old clothes. Oh, I watch people like that. They you know, reinvent things. That's the one thing I've always wished I knew how to do is to sew. And I used to ask my mom all the time because my mom actually used to like make clothes when she was younger because, you know, they were broke and she just liked making clothes. I have one of her dresses that she made. I don't know where it is right now, but I have one of the dresses that she made back in the day. And it was like a cool dress. She made a dress and it had like a little bolero top that went over it. And she made that. I have a couple of things that she made. And it was so weird. I would always ask her to show me and she'd be like, oh, I forgot. And I'm like, why? Like, I almost felt like, in a way, this sounds weird, I was very like artistic and shit. And she always used to be, not like jealous, but like, I don't know. I felt like she like didn't want me to have like the same talent as her. I don't know. It was weird. I always wanted to learn how to sew and make clothing. I love watching those videos where they make clothing. What's his name? Gunnar Detheridge? The guy, he was on Project Runway. I watch his videos all the time. Stain remover, Dawn dish soap with hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, I don't know where that stain came from, dude. I really have no idea how that fucking got on there. So weird. I better move my water. My front yard's dry as fuck. Ha! The communion dress is like for my big masterpiece. I watched Witch Lady. There's this other girl too that was making prom dresses. I don't know. That's the one thing I always wanted to learn how to do was sew. I've been watching her too. Goes into thrift stores and turns something into a runway outfit. Dude, the runway shit's usually like horrible. I mean, most of it's like not even wearable. You know? They look crazy. I should try washing my prom dress. Kind of gross to leave it sitting there with a stain. I just don't even know how this thing got there. My prom dress though is like, I loved it. It was a hit. Like, because a lot of the girls I think at that time, the dresses were very simple. I remember like a couple of years after my prom, everybody was getting those like super puffy, like princess looking fucking dresses. They were so ugly. My year, it was more like sleek looking, but mine, I liked it. I don't know. A lot of people like loved my prom dress when you know, whatever, that night. I remember people coming up to me and like they were like, "Oh my god, it's so pretty." That's what we use to remove stains from wedding linens. So Dawn dish soap. The peroxide won't bleach it though, Yvette, because it's like a gray color. I'd be scared to use peroxide on it. Fabric does cost a lot of money. I love what they do with like the applique work. Like they take like beads and they cut them up and then they'll like sew them onto different pieces of the dress. Like that's so cool. I just want to learn how to sew. That's all. Now I probably can because, you know, there's so many videos on YouTube that you could pretty much learn how to do anything. All the good fabric stores are in the city. My mother was a true narcissist. She always copied me or put down my talents. My mom wasn't like that though. I don't know why. Maybe she just didn't have the patience to teach me how to sew. I don't know why she just always used to be like, "Oh, I forgot how to do it." And I'm thinking like, how do you forget? You know, how do you forget something like that? I don't know. She's kind of weird. I think she just didn't want to sit down and teach me. I don't know what her problem was. She's like that. My whole family's like that though. Like you ask them for like a recipe and like they won't give you the recipe. Like they'll tell you how to make it, but they won't write it down and give you the recipe. And it's just like, why can't you just fucking write it down, dude? I don't understand. Remove stains from a Mexican wedding. What do you mean? A Mexican wedding? I told you do really beautiful painting though, dolls. You have a lot of patience for that. I don't know how you do that. Repainting all the little statues and everything. Yeah, they are crazy Gemini. They really are. I asked my aunts, I asked my grandmother. My grandmother forgot. She said she forgot how to make the meatballs, which I kind of believe her because at that point I didn't know, but she had Alzheimer's, so she was probably like really did forget how to make them. But I had no idea. Thank God when I started looking because my mom like loved cooking, so she used to cook everything. You know, like when we'd have a gathering, any type of family gathering, she wouldn't even let me cook because she didn't trust my cooking would probably be good enough. But she used to cook all the time, so I never got her sauce recipe from her. And then she passed away, and I was like so upset. I had it. She had written it down for me like a long ass time ago, but God only knows where the hell that went, you know? And I was so upset. I was asking my grandmother, you know, and I don't talk to my aunts. And to be honest with you, everybody makes the meatballs a little bit different in my family. So like, I wanted the way my mom makes them, not the way that my aunt makes them, you know. And they all kind of make them the same, but my mom's are the closest to my nana's, and that's my favorite ones with my nana's. So when I asked my nana, she didn't remember, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, this sucks. And then I ended up finding, when I was cleaning her house out, she had all these old recipe boxes, and I ended up finding the meatball recipe in there and the sauce. I wish I loved cooking. I fucking hate it. Crazy Jebediah, I'll send you my mom's sauce recipe. It's really simple. I'll have to write it down for you though, because the way she wrote it down, thank God I remembered, because there was so I watched my mom make the sauce all the time, because the one that she has written down isn't even accurate. It's not right, because she typed it out in the 70s. So it's different. She changed a couple of things over the years. And thank God I remembered that over time, watching her make it so much. That's like one thing I just miss so much, is like my mom's cooking, just like going over her house and smelling like the meatballs cooking, and I miss that so much. All her cooking. My mom really was like, she really was an amazing cook. I really miss that, because I didn't get the same fucking love for food cooking gene that she has. So that all my family has. I'll send it to you, Crazy Jebediah. I'll hit you up on Discord and send it to you. It's so simple and it's really good. And then I don't know if you need meatballs too, but I'll send them too, just in case. I promise you, you'll like it. It's super simple. She would make like fresh sauce sometimes. Like she'd grow tomatoes out in the backyard and make the sauce from scratch. But most of the time she'd just use the canned shit. Like 2 cans of whatever tomatoes, tomato paste. It's pretty simple. Not much to it. Aw, I'm sorry, dolls. That's horrible. But you know what? You're probably better off not talking to her. I told you years ago about getting service dog that I was not doing good. That's sad. That makes me so sad. Dude, I wish my son would cook. He's 9. He don't even make his own breakfast. Do you guys let your kids cook? I don't let Jesse like touch any appliances. I still like make all of his food for him. I don't trust him. Figuring out new shit is my problem. I think everybody gets like that though. Crazy Gemini. You just like get in like a rut of making the same fucking things. No, I don't fry my meatballs. Well, my meatballs cook in the sauce. If first of all, flavors the sauce, I feel like if you didn't put the meatballs in the sauce, it's not gonna like flavor it. So I cook mine slowly in the sauce. They go in the sauce raw and they cook in there and they come out really good. Hey, Mercedes girl. Oh no, girl. I'm glad you're getting a break this afternoon. Definitely need that. He will be the perfect husband one day after dealing with my widowed ass. I fucking absolutely hate cooking. Like, it's a chore to me. I hate every aspect of it. I hate doing the dishes. That is like the fucking, I hate it. I don't enjoy it. And I wish I did. I see people like loving cooking and just enjoying it so much, and I'm like, oh, I wish I was like you. Like, I wish I was you. I wish I could fucking enjoy it, but to me it feels like such a fucking chore when I cook. Like, I fucking dread it. I hate it. I hate dealing with food. I hate fucking looking at raw meat. Like, I'm picky about food. I don't know. I fucking hate it. I just hate the whole process of it. And it sucks because like I wish I loved it like the way my mom did. My mom loved cooking. She loved making food. She loved it. And I wish I got that gene, but I just fucking didn't, unfortunately. I mean, I can cook. I just hate doing it. I fucking don't enjoy it at all. Like, at all. The only time I enjoy it is if I'm doing like my mom's sauce and I feel like I'm trying to get it to taste like hers, so it's like a challenge to me. But other than that, I just don't fucking enjoy cooking. I don't enjoy reading the directions. I don't enjoy throwing the box out in the garbage and having to fish it out 100 times because I forgot what I fucking read. You know, like, I just fucking hate it. I hate it. And I just suck at it. I don't suck at it. I can make good food. I just suck at like following the fucking directions. I make a huge mess. I'm a messy fucking cook. Like, I get shit all over the fucking place. It's just like, oh God, the whole process of it, having to clean up your counters and like the pots and pans, and I get overwhelmed. And then timing everything and making sure everything comes out at the same time, it's just so stressful. Oh, I wish I was like good at it. Just Angel's always making the best meals for her family. I feel like my husband would side eye the shit out of me if we heard all the yummy stuff. I know she really does. She's got that Mexican flair though. There's so many different things to cook. I really need it lately. It seems I get a break and then I never know when the next one will be. Girl, that's hard. You need to have breaks, man, for your sanity. You know, taking care of somebody full time like that is hard. Mentally. It's mentally taxing. I don't like the smell of raw meat, and I won't even fuck with chicken. Like, I won't even touch that shit. Ugh. I hate the way raw chicken looks. It's fucking so disgusting. I don't eat chicken, so. She's always making something good. Her house must just smell so good. I just wish I had that like bug to like, oh, I want to make that. I like baking better. I'd rather bake like cakes and decorate them and shit than fucking ever cook food. Ooh, shepherd pie is good. I love that shit. That's good shit. I fucking love mashed potatoes, dude. I used to make mashed potatoes just to like eat for fun. I don't know what it is, but every restaurant we go to, like, I always get mashed potatoes instead of fries. I literally could fucking just eat mashed potatoes probably every day for the rest of my life and be happy. I'm getting ready to make vegan bacon avocado sandwich. Ooh, you're going live? I'm going to get off here that when you go live. You can tell she loves to cook. I bet everything she makes is banging. It probably is. Like my mom, she used to like for Thanksgiving, she would fucking make like 30 different dishes. And I used to just be like, how the fuck do you do this? Like even the other day we went to a friend's party and my friend, she loves cooking too. So she made like all these dishes. And I was like, dude, I don't even think I'd ever be able to do that. Like accomplish all that. I'd be like totally fucking lost. I think it is Fergs. I think it's very stressful for me to like organize things. And then also being a picky eater, I only like certain foods and that complicates things too. Like, cause there's no way I'm going to fucking ever make like shrimp or like touch seafood or chicken. So yeah. But definitely the ADHD plays into it because it's stressful for me. The whole thing, timing everything, the cleanup part, just everything, making the mess. It's just so stressful to me. But I'm not a big food person either. Like I could fucking literally probably eat toast every day and be happy, or like have a peanut butter sandwich and be happy for like, I don't care what I eat. I'm not like one of those people. It's like always looking to try new things. Like I like certain things and that's it. I'm so fucking boring with food. I do love vegetables. Like I was watching this thing the other day. I actually saved it. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try making this. It was some like, I don't know, meat with like some type of cheesy looking sauce on it, right? And then all of a sudden they fucking made eggs. And I was like, well, not making that because I fucking don't like eggs. So mashed with garlic and sour cream. Hell yeah. Loaded mashed potatoes with some fucking cheddar cheese on the top and some bacon. Girl. Alicia cooks a lot too. I'm a baked potato, fruit, veggies person. I'm a fucking spaghetti and meatballs person, dude. I could fucking eat pasta every day for the rest of my life and be happy. Now vegan, I can't believe I ever ate chicken. I could probably go vegan and be fine. Not vegan, vegetarian. I don't know if I'd go full vegan because like I still would want dairy and shit, but I could be a vegetarian. Like when I was in high school, I barely probably from middle school to high school, I like didn't eat meat. Rarely would eat meat. I could totally survive on vegetables and be totally happy. Like the other day I went and got falafel because I was like, I don't know. I'd rather just have that than meat. I could totally live on vegetables. I love vegetables. Shepherd pie is fucking good though. That shit is good. No, they make a lot of shepherd's pie here. I know there's a lot of delis. My husband, there was this guy that he worked with that owned a deli. Oh my god, they made like the best. Or I don't know if he owned the deli or he just went. I don't know. I forgot. There was two different guys. There was this guy that was a butcher because I made a sign for him, but I don't know if I'm getting him confused. Whatever. He brought home this shepherd's pie one time. Oh my god, it was so good. Shepherd's pie is fucking bomb. It's like everything you could ask for in one delicious little plate. I watch Mark Wise. My son, I swear to God, I think my son's gonna like cooking when he gets older because like he's a foodie. My son, he fucking loves, which I'm shocked because when he was a baby and a toddler, he was so picky. I mean, now that he's getting older, he's been trying a lot of new things. I kind of forced him to be honest with you, through what do you call it? School. When they made that lunch free for us, I was like, dude, you're fucking eating the lunch every day. That shit's free. You're eating it. And it forced him to try new things. And now he likes so many different things. But all this kid does all day is think about food. Like he'll literally eat breakfast and be like, what's for lunch? Like he's fucking the whole last week when we were in Tampa, all he kept talking about was going to camp. Not because like he wanted to, play with his friends. He was talking about the food at camp. He loves the food for some reason. I don't know if it's that great. He's like, oh, I can't wait for the meatballs and the salad and the bagels and the pizza. Like he was like so excited about the food at camp. He's such a weird kid. I had to sit at the table for 5 hours because I refused to eat shepherd's pie. Girl, I used to when I was a kid, I was always the last one at the table because I took the longest to eat. I still do. And I would have to sit there until I finished everything, which was really hard for me because I used to get full like really quick when I was a kid. And my parents used to like force me, they'd like turn all the lights off. I'd be sitting there in like the dark trying to fucking choke down the rest of my food. Your son's probably like me then, B-Frigs, because when I cook, I just make the worst fucking mess ever. Mercedes girl, he like seriously was talking about the food all week before camp. He was like, oh my God, I can't wait. You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for the meatballs. I can't wait for the salad. He loves it. He loves the food. But he seriously is like, yesterday I make him, in the morning before camp every morning, I make him an egg sandwich. He's like literally eating the egg sandwich. And he has like the whole other half. He's like, could you make me another one? I'm like, why don't you finish the one that you're eating first? And then we'll see if you're ready for another one. I have never seen a kid his size eat the amount of food that my son eats. I swear to God, he eats so much fucking food, this kid. What is this shit? Hold on. Hartley.
What does real life mean? Why is Mandy telling him I'm begging for money on the internet?
Oh.
Contacting a person in your life, or they call law enforcement, call fake wellness check.
CB Frig, that's my problem. I clean everything at the end.
SWAT meeting, like you outside your house, you told them that you have either a gun to somebody's head, you're holding somebody hostage, etc. Isn't that funny? She knows all the things to say.
Oh, whatever. These people are fucking crazy. All right, I asked in Mandy Lynn's chat last night, is Mandy C new to the community? Because she had mentioned in that, like, they were playing a clip. She had mentioned something about was it the Chris Watts case or something? Kay. And I'm like, oh, she had to be around for a long time. Also, that Queen Bee person, is she new or has she been around? My husband makes a mess. I am like the worst when I cook. She's from Facebook. Because I remember there was like 10 Mandys at one point in our community with different initials. And I wonder if she's one of them. She was around but took a long break. Oh. Because I feel like I remember her, but Queen Bee was all over the Sophie Long case. All right. I didn't follow that. I thought she was... Wasn't there somebody named something B in our community? There was a B. There was somebody with a B name. I don't remember. You were on my Facebook for years. I am a Mandy. I know you were a Mandy, but there was other Mandys. There was like Mandy, Mandy Bell, obviously. Mandy Lynn. You, Mandy. And then I felt like there was like 2 or 3 more Mandys that were in the community. So she was around for a while. With Randy. I've only seen her in chat a few times, but that was a while ago. Never heard Queen Bee before. There was a person with a fucking B name, and I can't remember who the fuck she was. She was nice. I'm trying to think of what her fucking name was. Not fucking beekeeper. That lady was a fucking asshole. What happened to her? Where's Sally Spencer been? Is she still around? Sally Spencer. A lot of people disappeared. I feel like there's like, I was saying this yesterday, like there's so many people, and I feel like just with all the fighting and the real life bullshit that goes on in this community, I feel like a lot of people just fucking left. Plus, I think a lot of people went back to work, I think we kind of got spoiled over the last 2 years of like everybody being home and our lives, being filled with people. And then it's like, a lot of like, especially during the day, I go live during the day. Everybody's at work now. People are back to work. I think people have changed their names too. Oh yeah, Beefrig. There's a lot of people that I see that have changed their names and like they're now like hanging out in like people's chats that they previously like hated. And it's like, girl, I see you. Don't you think changing your name is gonna hide you? Especially when you keep the same picture. I see you. I see you. I think Sally just lurks now. She made a video earlier today, but not sure who it's about. She might be going to different chats. So there was this person, okay, that I saw this screenshot the other day from the Wendy V community. I don't know who the fuck they are from her Discord. Sorry. Somebody sent me a screenshot. And I'm like, who the fuck is this person? I don't know who they are, but they're like, yeah, it's so funny. I don't know. I find it so funny reading people talking shit about me. Like, I think it's like so entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I've always like thought that, I don't know. It's just really funny to see like what people think about you that don't even fucking know you. So this person's like, yeah, they're like, I saw MM trolling in another chat, in another community. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck did you see me trolling in another community? Where? Because like I really don't venture out that much, and like I don't really go into other lives in other communities. Even like I just don't. I don't go into like all these like the 1A community. Like I don't even fucking go into like I really don't even go into the drama community chats. So I'm like, where the fuck did you see me trolling? Like I'd love to know. Like, was it me under my regular name or was it some troll account that you thought was me? Because I don't do that. Like, I don't go into like other communities and troll in a chat. That's just not my thing. Like, first of all, why, if I was going to go into another community, why would I need a troll account to do that? Why wouldn't I just go in under my own account? You know what I'm saying? But like, I've never fucking been into like other communities. I just don't do that. I don't go into like other communities chats. I mean, the only furthest I've ventured out was burnt toast, or like negs, like, which is rare for me to like even go into other people's chats that I don't know. I just really don't do that. I don't know. So I was like, what? I'm like, that was interesting. There was a couple of interesting things that I heard said about me, or saw rather said about me, that I'm like, these fucking people, like, they act like they fucking know you. The other thing they said, I'm trying to think, there was a couple of weird things said about me. But I'm like, what? I'm like, where did you see me fucking trolling? Like, just give me, like, where? I'm curious to know where the fuck you think you saw me trolling. Because there's a lot of times I'll hear people saying, like, that I'm this troll account, not troll account. And dude, like, I really don't need to fucking troll. I have no problem going in usually under my own account and just saying what I have to say. I'm not that. To me, like, when you troll, you get blocked usually. So it's kind of like a fucking waste of time. Most of the people, especially in this community, can't handle trolls. They just can't. So you go in an account, you go in under a troll account and you get blocked immediately. And it's just like a whole fucking ass waste of time. So there's really no point in trolling. I saw Baby Blues in Laura's Is She Back? I guess so, B Fergs. I'm gonna have to assume she disappeared for a while. I haven't seen her. I hope she's doing all right. I like Baby Blues. I do. That was another thing that I saw that in a screenshot that like I did something to Baby Blues. I'm like, I didn't do anything to her. I've always been nothing but nice to that girl, I've been friendly with her. She has my phone number, helped her out with some Photoshop work when her brother passed. Like, what do you talk? Like, what did I do to her? I didn't do anything to her. When I split off with Laura and uh Tiffany, she, she chose to go into Laura's chat. Like, and I respectfully, I respect that. If that's her choice, I have no issues with her. I just felt like that's how it is on here. People feel like they're forced to take sides. They can't, they have to pick a side. So I'm not going to further pursue friendships with people if they, go into Laura's chat, and they don't talk to me anymore and they don't come in my chats. I know how to take a hint. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the most part. I don't chase people down, but nothing happened between us, and I have no issues with her. I wish her the best of luck in life, and I'm open to, talking to her if she ever wants to talk. Like, I'm not like that, but like nothing happened between us, but I see these people talking about like something happened between us, and I'm like, yeah, nothing happened between us. She kind of disappeared off of YouTube for a while too, I think. So I don't know, maybe she had things going on in her real life that she was busy dealing with. Like, I don't know, but these people are talking about like I did something to her. Baby Blues includes around here and there. I'm always welcoming to everybody. I do miss some of the people in Laura's chat. Like, all right, Seymour goes in Tiffany's chats, right? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you go, dude. Go where you want to go. I just always ask that as long as you come in here and you act respectful, that's all I ask. I don't care whose chats you go into, who you support, who you don't support. I've never been like that. Everybody's welcome here, just as long as you act cool and you don't fight with people in my chat, you're welcome to hang out here any time. It's really sad to me because there's like, even with this whole split, right, between like the quote unquote ponies and the, I don't even know what you call the other group, but like Steph and all the people over there, right? And people that, go into Wendy V's, and there's a few people there that I like, and I've always liked, and I feel like, they won't talk to me now because I have my certain feelings about certain people over there, but I don't understand why they let that affect the friendship between, us. Like, my feelings for Steph have nothing to do with anybody else but what happened between me and her, you know, or whatever. I've never really been part of that whole group over there. So, but I don't dislike, people. The only people I really dislike is Wendy V herself. That's it. I mean, she's a fucking shit stirrer. I feel like she's a drama queen shit stirrer. I like a lot of people on both sides of the pony Steph deal. But there was like, I saw a particular person who I thought I was cool with and have been cool with for a while talking shit the other day. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of fucked up. Like, I didn't do anything to you, And I feel like I'm like, man, that's kind of sad that like you just have to fit in, that badly. Like, I didn't do anything to you. Why are you so, why are you all of a sudden, you've been cool with me for like so long, and now all of a sudden you have an issue with me because some asshole came in my chat and made a rude fucking comment and I responded to it. Now I'm an asshole. It has nothing to do with you. Why are you even like commenting on it? I don't know. It's fucking weird to me. That whole thing is just people having to fit in, basically. That's what I see. I see people who are just like, let me just add to this conversation, even though I really don't have to add to this conversation because I just need to fucking fit in. That's what I see in the few screenshots I saw. It's just fucking weird to me. It shows how little integrity people have and can't make their own choices. No. But to me, it's also sad that there was people, right, within that group that have been friends for years that like don't talk anymore over their like fight with somebody else. It's just, I don't know. It's fucking weird to me. I have nothing against anybody else over there. Like Steph, I just parted ways with, good luck to her in her life. I just don't want to, she's not my type of person to be around, that's all. No hard feelings. I'm fine, whatever. I don't like the people she surrounds herself with, so I just stay away from her. But no hard feelings. I feel the same way about, other people. I don't dislike them. I don't have any, hatred towards them or ill feelings. I just don't hang out with them. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're just not my people. But why does that have to affect other people? I don't understand. Why do other people feel like they have to like pick a side when there is no side to pick? It's just, we're not friends like that. You know what I'm saying? I do think some people have real grievances, but a lot of those grievances happened in Discord, which is why I steer clear from Discords full of drama now. Yeah. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know the whole story, what happened between people. But like, dude, when I was friends with Tiffany and I went through all, all that shit, everybody was like fucking angry with me. There's a lot of fucking people that were angry with me. I don't like that kind of shit, dude. I don't like fighting with people. It's not really that fun to me. I really don't. I don't enjoy fighting. My whole life, I've always like gotten along with pretty much everybody. I've never been like that person that had like drama, with all different people like in my life. I've never been like that. So Discord's definitely, remember I said it a long time ago, Discord was the devil because I felt like shit started in there that made things worse sometimes. And I still feel that way. Things used to happen out in the community. Now they happen behind closed doors in Discords. Really uncomfortable with people fight in Discord. Like, she like brought so much drama into my like, space that like I was not used to. I don't really do that. I'm not into like, sure, I mean, a little drama here and there is fine, but like having all those people angry with me, I was just not like used to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of person. I don't enjoy fighting with people. So to me, it's weird. I miss Alicia's Discord. Me too. I liked Alicia's Discord. I felt like it was chill. And that thing I liked about it is that there was people from like all the groups, you know, there. Because like again, there is people that I really like that go into the other, you know, go into other people's chats, and it's like it sucks that, you know, we can't talk now because like I'm friends with this person who's fighting with this person that you're friends with. Like, why does that have to affect us? I guess is the whole point that I'm trying to make. You know, like, okay, so I'm friendly. I'm just using this as an example. So I'm not like saying this, but I'm just hypothetically speaking, right? So I'm friendly with Amanda Lynn, right? And Starlight, who's fighting with Steph, that has nothing to do with me, or fighting with Sarah Dippity, right? That has nothing to do with me. The whole fight has nothing to do with me. So now person X can't talk to me because I'm friends with people that their friends are fighting with. Like, that's just so fucking stupid to me. I like that. All right, that's, you know, it's funny, Beefer, that was actually the person who I was thinking in my head. Like, I like Bodhi, you know, and I'm like that sucks, you know, like why can't we still be friends and cool with each other? Her Discord was, I don't get involved in those people's drama. Like, I don't get involved in their drama. I have no idea what happened between Sarah and them or whatever, you know, any of them. I don't get involved in their drama. I have my own, you know, issues with Sarah for personal reasons, you know, not real happy about what she did to me for no reason, but like, I don't need to fight with the girl either. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Bodhi's been around much. Yeah, I haven't seen her. In a Discord, you can't have the hidden rooms. Open it or don't have it. That's true. I don't know what all the fights were, and I don't know why certain people split off and went one way. Like, I don't know, and I really honestly don't care. Like, if they, you know, I'm sure they have their reasons. It's not really my business, but like, I don't know. I think it's just sad. Can't we all just get along? Like, some of the fighting here is just too much. I'm just not into like fighting with people that much. I could easily just fucking ignore people and just not, you know, surround myself with them, especially on the internet. It's really not that hard to do. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, you know, Wendy V is that's the reason why I think she's an asshole. She fucking like, I made peace with people and like that pissed her off for some reason, and now she like can't be cool with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you're such a fucking child. Grow the fuck up, dude. Open it in Discord. You can have it. I hate Discords or hidden rooms. I won't hang out in your main room like a chump if you don't trust me. Yeah, that's bullshit, Beefers. Hidden rooms are fucking bullshit. Really. I don't even see the point of having a hidden room. I really don't. But that's just me. I mean, maybe for like your mods or something. I don't know, but I don't know. That's kind of stupid. I don't go into Discord much. Mm-hmm. See, crazy Gemini, that's exactly how I feel. Unless you're someone, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. I'm gonna like who I like. Fuck the sides. If you're cool to me, we're good. Unless you're someone like Corey, who's just an awful human being. That's exactly how I feel. I'm cool with you. You know, unless you're an asshole towards me, then you know, whatever. Like, I don't care for Tracy, but you know, we were able to have a fucking somewhat conversation the other day. But like, it's just fucking weird, man. You would think this shit would like end when you were in like junior high, but unfortunately it like carries into your adult life. Women, I guess that's just the way women are. I don't know. It's usually who's in those hidden rooms that's the problem. I haven't been in any Discords. I haven't either. I like Alicia's Discord. I liked it because it was a small group. That's the other thing. The more people I feel like you let in, the more chance you're going to have of people fighting with each other and, issues and all sorts of problems. Hers was chill. It was a small group, nobody fighting. One room for everybody. We all had fun. But she took it away from us. Am I the only weirdo that fucking just loves to eat peanut butter right out of the fucking thing? Like, I literally just sit here and eat spoonfuls of peanut butter. I don't know about this peanut butter, though, because I accidentally left it in my car, and it might be a little funky. I got sucked into the size thing, and Discord didn't help learn my lesson never again. Like, if you want to choose sides against the people who are real fucking assholes. You know what I'm saying? Like Laura or Tiffany. Choose a side them. Oh, I hate chunky peanut butter too. Never was a fan of it. Yeah, this peanut butter don't taste right. I couldn't find peanut butter for like the longest time because I think they recalled Jif peanut butter and then they were out of Skippy everywhere. I finally found a bottle or whatever you call it. Oh, this don't taste right. Ugh, that don't taste right. That don't taste right. I left it in my car for like 2 days. You think does peanut butter go bad? Like Laura's an asshole, dude. You know what I'm saying? You want to choose a side with her? I get it. Come on, buddy. You want to go out? Let's go pee-pees. Yeah, that don't taste right. Oh, fucking gross. I'm such an idiot. I don't know how I fucking left peanut butter in my car. Yeah, it don't taste right. Damn it. Well, it was only a small bottle anyway, so I won't feel that bad throwing away. You know how many times I've done that? I like stuff. Go ahead, buddy. Go to the bathroom. Come on. Let's go pee-pees. Come on. You sound like a little hound dog. Have you heard from NY Urbanista? No, you know what, Nana? I actually tried messaging her the other day, and I haven't heard back. I really hope she's doing okay. I have not heard from her. I really would love to hear from her. It was crazy because I went on Instagram the other day, and I saw her name somewhere, and I was like, oh, my God, I got to message her and make sure she's, doing all right. And then I never heard back from her. I really hope she answers me. But I know she was dealing with some medical issues, I'll say. So, and she was literally one of my favorite people on here that I've been friends with for the longest. And it's just heartbreaking because she's such a good person. She really is. I hope she's doing all right. I really do. If I don't hear back from her, I might try to get in touch with her boyfriend. I know he's an attorney. I think I have his number actually somewhere. Maybe see if he could give me an update. Just make sure she's, feeling all right. She really is just like an amazing person. She really is. I do think about her often. She was a very good friend to me. Always had my back 100%. She was always just such a good person, a supportive person. Yes, Rhett's mom. I was just thinking about her. That's another person I need to text. Winky. I know she was in the process of moving, and then she had gotten a shingles outbreak. So I'm hoping I have to text her. I have her phone number. I hope she's doing okay. I was just thinking about her yesterday. Thank you for reminding me. I've been like so busy that I you forget to like reach out to people, but I hope she's doing okay. I know she was moving, so I'm hoping that she's just kind of busy packing up her house and everything. I hope she hasn't gotten sicker with the shingle. Oh, shingles are fucking horrible. Sandy has it, right? Or they think that's what she has. I don't know why everybody's breaking out in shingles right now. I have a feeling I'm gonna get it one day. I don't know why. Well, because my mom had it. Not that it's like, I don't think it's what do you call it? Hereditary or anything. But I just had I felt like my chicken pox. When I got the chicken pox, it wasn't that severe. My brother got it really bad. And when I got chicken pox, it really wasn't that bad. I should probably just go get the vaccination for it. Who is in Whiskey's chat, Novemberine? Let's talk about wogs for a second. Listen, dude, I always liked wogs. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? You little son of a bitch. This little fucker. Hold on a second. Go outside and do that. You peeing in my house. Go pee. He's out there. Little bastard. I just brought him out to go pee. He doesn't do anything. Comes back inside, pees. Come on, man. Anyway. Son of a bee. Yeah, you can bark outside for a minute. You little puppy head. All right. It's all good. He freaking goes outside, doesn't pee, comes inside and pees. Why would you do that? Puppy logic. Puppy power. Oh, come on. Part of owning a dog. Cleaning pee. Anyway. I'm like, what the fuck? What was I saying? Totally fucking forgot. Oh, wogs. So I don't know exactly what happened last night. He got into like some kind of fight. And I liked me some wogs, He made some good songs. I used to have fun just chilling in his chats. But I have to say, I got upset with him when he started going after John for no reason. I was just like, what the fuck? It was just so unwarranted. I don't know what's going on with him and shit. But, it's like, that was weird last night. Now, what were you saying? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the hell happened, but I was like, what the fuck? This shit was weird. And then he started saying something, and I heard him saying my name, but I couldn't hear him all that well. But, I don't know, man. He just seems so angry. I don't know what's going on. I have to say, though, I don't know, dude. I thought he hated Natasha Cooper, so I'm a little confused, but I don't follow Natasha Cooper. I have no interest in that woman. But I have to say, there have been times, even with me, where he writes things, and I think it's the way he writes them. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not. So even with the shit with John, I saw him, or John, I think, told me, he's like, yo, what's up with this guy? He keeps saying I'm a narcissist and shit. And I'm like, are you sure he's talking about you, dude? And then all of a sudden, he sent me a screenshot, and I was like, what the hell? And I was like, I don't know if he's kidding. I don't know if he's joking. And I was trying to tell John, no, I think he's just joking, And then, it ended up, he wasn't joking about it. But, there's been a few times where he's written shit and I can't tell if he's joking or not. And I don't know. I guess he just doesn't understand that. So I don't think whoever it was last night, they made I don't know. There was a misunderstanding, I guess. What made him change his mind about her, though? I'm so confused. Because, didn't he hate her? I don't know. I'm so confused. Didn't he hate Natasha Cooper, or am I thinking of somebody else? I don't understand, the whole thing with that woman. I don't know. I guess it's the same thing people could say, why do you guys fucking, with Laura, whatever. I guess they could say the same thing. But I just don't get what all the hatred is towards her. I guess because I don't watch her, so I don't know. I don't know too much about her. I just don't have any interest in finding out. I've tried watching once, and I was just bored to tears. I just never watched her again. So what the hell is that? Oh. What's the matter, buddy? He jumped down my throat because I innocently commented on his John post. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. Like, that whole thing with John was just so weird to me. Like, I don't know why he went after John the way he did. It was just weird. So I just kind of like was like, that's not cool. Hey, no. No biting. Hey, put that down. No. He's trying to take my charger from my damn laptop. That's not, you get electrocuted. Come here. Eat. Have some lunch, kiddo. I don't know. It's just fucking weird. I know what she does. Oh, crap she's been going through. Who's that? November, and I know a lot of people like her, but he will straight block you if you're in the chat of anyone that doesn't like her, and he used to be more of a neutral place to hang. You should buy her $50 used old BoxyCharm lipsticks. Ugh, who's selling old BoxyCharm? He went into John's once while he was roasting Laura, and he didn't get the attention he wanted, so he got pissy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck, dude. This shit was just weird. It was just like so out of like the blue, and I'm like, I don't know what John did to him. Like, I know John didn't do anything to him. That whole thing was just like weird and just like kind of, I don't know. I guess I'm just not into like attacking people for no reason. Like, we're all fighting a good fight over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, John was fighting a good fight. Same people, dude. Same side. Why are you attacking people? I guess is how I felt. After you get her DNA lipsticks, you'll be hooked. Oh, Natasha, why? She sells makeup? I thought you were talking about Laura, because Laura, remember when she like fucking swatched like the makeup? It was like the beginning of COVID, and Laura's like giving away TJ Maxx like makeup on her channel, and I'll never forget, she fucking swatched the fucking makeup that she was giving away. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I was friends with her at the time too, and I was like, is she fucking kidding me right now? She's putting her fingers in the makeup. Like, during a fucking pandemic, you're putting your fucking fingers in the makeup that you're giving to somebody. So you're going to send somebody makeup with your fingerprints in it? That's fucking gross, dude. I was like, what the fuck? I almost texted her, but it was too late at that point. And was like, yo, dude, what are you doing? Like, why would you put your fingers in makeup that you're giving to people? That's disgusting. Oh, right. Then he went after Sally too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was like in this like anger fit. I don't know what happened. Then he got angry at all the ponies, you know, quote unquote too. And I was just like, yo, dude, I don't know what's going on, but like, I'm not into this shit. I'm definitely not into this shit. It's only a swatch. Chill out. Yeah, but dude, like, I don't know. You don't like, would you buy makeup from the store that had somebody swatched? I wouldn't. I don't know. I've seen people straight up walk into the fucking Mac store and like try the lipstick on from the shelf. Like, that's fucking gross. You know how many people's hands were on that? Ugh. Then he comes back like nothing happened. Yeah, Wog. That's what I'm saying. He got mad at so many different people, you know, a couple months back. This was like a while back. I just didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm like, why is he so angry, like, with everybody? I'm not into that. I'm not into fighting, like, amongst ourselves. I don't know. I like my lipsticks with crusty saliva on it. You don't know. No. Talking about pandemic, masks seem to be coming back. Fuck no. I ain't wearing no mask again. So, I don't know. Nope. I'm telling you right now, my son has to go to fucking school with a mask this year. It ain't happening. I'll homeschool him. Those masks fucked him up. I'm not doing it. He does have mental health issues. Fuck masks. I just can't. I can't do it again. I just can't do it. I'm not fucking wearing a mask again. Fuck that shit. So over this shit. Sorry. I just get really fucking pissed off about the mask. No masks. I'm not wearing a mask again. They don't help, dude. It's still clearly they didn't help. You're not doing it again. I still see people wearing masks, and God bless them. You know, that's their choice. I personally have no desire to fucking wear a mask. None. Zero. I hate it. I fucking can't stand those things. I can't breathe. I just hate them. I absolutely fucking hate them. But if people want to wear them, that's on them. I'm not one of those people. They're advising people to wear them indoors again. I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know. Listen, dude, everybody's just gonna have to get this shit. Like, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know where they're advising people. I'm sure New York will be like one of the first places, and I'm not doing it again. I'm not fucking wearing a mask. You could advise me all day long, but I'm not doing it. I'm definitely not fucking doing it with the schools, dude. That ain't happening. Fucking is not happening. No fucking way in hell. I'll be out there raising fucking hell before I send my kids to school with a mask again. Not fucking happening. Hell no. The amount of masks that are garbage. Oh my God, dude. I still see masks all over the fucking place. It's disgusting. Now, like, to me, that's gross. Like, there's, you know, your face was in it all day, and then people just throw them on the ground. There's masks all over the fucking place. It created so much unnecessary garbage everywhere. So now you got, like, people's germs sitting in the fucking ground all over the place. It's just, ugh. The longer my son is in college, the more he's sounding like a conspiracy theorist. Really? Why is that? Masks replaced cigarette butts. They really did. I mean, there's like, I see them all over the fucking place still. I gotta be honest, I don't see that many people here wearing masks. But when I went to Connecticut recently, there was like tons of people still wearing masks up there. Why do you think he's becoming a conspiracy theorist in college? I 3 chicken pox when I was 10. Yeah, I didn't get the chicken pox bad. But yeah, the masks are fucking littered all over the place. It's disgusting. Fucking gross. I just don't understand how people litter. I just don't fucking understand how you fucking throw garbage out when it's not in a garbage pail. I cannot do it. I just can't do it. I can never bring myself to just throw garbage on the fucking street. Like, I know it's probably mostly teenagers, but that do it because they don't give a fuck about the world. But, you know, some of us do. I give a shit about the world. It's fucking gross to litter. It's absolutely disgusting. Like, why would you throw your mask on the fucking ground? Defeats the whole purpose. I remember when, like, the height of COVID was going on, you'd go to, like, Walmart and there'd be, like, masks and rubber gloves all over the fucking parking lot. It's disgusting. Mass disposal bins. They should have them. Just went to Manhattan on Friday to attend the School of Visual Arts for a month on a summer program. She has to wear a mask? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Ugh, fuck that. Yeah, my brother went there. That's funny. Wasted fucking tons of money. That's a really expensive school. We never got his fucking degree. He was like literally 3 credits short of graduating and dropped out like a fucking moron. All those germs basking in the sun. Yeah. I'm not doing it again, dude. I was just talking about this morning with my husband. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing it again. I'm not fucking wearing masks. Kiss my fucking ass. My fat ass. The program. Yeah, dude, that's cheap for there. Their tuition is ridiculous. He flipped on Mandy and Sally too on Jenny's. He has us all blocked. I don't know what's going on. I think Life Rewinded is a little behind. The different political science and other classes he takes makes him look at things from sides he never used to. Oh, I gotcha. I feel like there's a lot more conspiracy theorists in the world than there used to be. That is a lot of money for 3 weeks. That's crazy. It's a very good school though. It's a very good art school to have on your resume. That's for sure. My brother went there for 3D design and literally had to finish his thesis project, and he would have graduated with a bachelor's, and he like dropped out for like he's so dumb. But he ended up going back. I didn't. He ended up going back. Not there. He went somewhere else and got a different degree. I mean, the best watermelon rind, water, lemongrass, salt, apple cider vinegar. Ugh, that's a lot of ingredients. I'm scared to send my girls back to school, but my oldest is senior year. Oh, she's still in high school? I gotcha. Dude, oh my God. I just don't want my son to have to go to school with a mask on again this year. Like, that is not happening. It's not fucking happening. I'm going to be so pissed. It's like, I said it to my husband this morning. I'm like, they're fucking preparing us. Like, because you didn't hear anything about COVID for like months, right? And now all of a sudden we're getting into like late July, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden the cases are getting bad, and now they're preparing us to, have to send our kids back to school with masks, and I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. It really is. The country's going crazy. I have to, and I'm sorry if this offends people, but I do blame Trump for a lot of the fucking crazy people that are out there now, because there's like these people that are still living. I'm not saying he was like a horrible president, right? Our economy was definitely doing better. He did good things. What I'm saying though is that he created this fucking group of crazy motherfucking assholes, right? That are like, I don't even know if it was done purposely or what, but you have like your, JLRs and Betty Bullhorn type people that I only could blame him for. They were probably crazy before him, but now they're like super crazy. And the one thing I personally didn't like about him is that he is a conspiracy theorist, and he fucking would just say some off the wall crazy shit sometimes, and then you're the president, you have influence over people, so now you have all these fucking crazy people saying the same crazy shit that you're saying and believing all the crazy shit you're saying. And it just, I had never seen such a divide in our country. Like, I feel like he caused one of the biggest political divides in our country that we've ever seen. And it's just gotten worse and worse and worse progressively. Like yesterday, I was sitting in this chat, and don't get me wrong, is it funny to make the jokes about Biden because he's so old and shit? Yeah. But like, I just couldn't believe how many people were just like so fucking horrible about this guy in this chat, in this like fucking science chat, waiting for the president. I'm like reading it and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. It's just fucking crazy. He did spit some truth amongst lies. I don't like either one of them, to be quite honest with you. That's why I didn't vote in the last presidential election, because I was like, we're fucked either way. So we're fucked. We're fucked. I'm not into politics. Like, I really don't follow, but I have not voted in the last 2 elections because I give up. I'm like, I don't like any of the candidates, so I won't be voting. Not that it matters anyway. My vote doesn't fucking matter anyway here. Sorry. Oh, the weirdest thing is Life Rewind is way behind. I never realized how much Trump's body looks like a penguin's. I was sick for only 4 days, but oh my God, I never felt so terrible. The news bashed Trump. They're doing the same with Sleepy Joe. It doesn't matter, dude. We need like totally just somebody new. I don't know. We need a new political party or something, because the Democrats suck and the Republicans suck. I hate all of it equally. I don't like either one. I didn't like Hillary either. I liked Bernie. Yeah, I didn't like Hillary. I wasn't into her, so I didn't vote. I just like I give up. I just fucking don't. I don't like any of them. Gas prices are fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I saw the funniest thing at the gas station. They had it was like a sticker with Biden, and it's like it was I think Trump on one side pointing to the like price on the gas, and it's like this is your fault or something. I don't know. It's pretty funny. I am petrified. I mean petrified to get it. I had Omicron, but it was literally nothing. I don't think you should be. Listen, if you've had the flu, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm not petrified. I'm just like, whatever. If I get it, I get it. I'm just going to have to deal with it. We should have had Bernie. He doesn't play that political crap. Yeah, probably. My oldest son's teammates. I hate to say this, but I just don't even see Biden making it through his entire term. Like, he's so old and he's like falling off of bikes and fucking. My husband sent me this video the other day where he's like stumbling all over his words, like he doesn't even know what he's saying. Like it's kind of scary that this guy's running this country. It really is. He's a little old. We went out from 489 to 460. Yeah, we went down a little bit. I refuse to fill my gas tank up. I like when I go to the gas station, I'm like, just give me whatever the fuck $40 gets me, and that's it. I refuse to fucking fill my gas tank up for $80. It's crazy. Sort of what the 1776 restoration movement is about, getting rid of Fed government into everything, gives power back to states. I never heard of that. I don't follow any political shit, dude. I can't. It's just I seriously just it gets me so aggravated. I just can't. Paper towels by the gas pumper for wiping away tears. Yeah, for real. Your gas is $7, Beefer? Holy shit. I thought it was expensive here. That's fucking ridiculous. No. Give me my balls. Those are gonna have to go away. I have like these decorative, like I don't know what the fuck they are. Balls. He keeps grabbing them. I'm still here. If I were given a choice for the C19 or anxiety, I don't know. I wouldn't know which one to choose. Yeah, I don't either. $7 a gallon is fucking ridiculous, dude. Hey, get away from that. Stop taking my balls. I knew you would find these eventually. I was trying to hope that you weren't going to find them, but here we are. I knew that was going to happen. But he's eating my balls. I'm passing a gas station as we speak. $5.12 a gallon. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Yeah, but for what? 93? Kamala Harris is not looking so refreshed. Yeah, we're fucked. We're just fucked. We've tapped into our emergency reserve. That's insanity. Dude, we there's no reason for gas to be this expensive. There's just no fucking reason at all. No. Uh-oh. Troublemaker's up. You're a troublemaker. I heard on the news something to the effect that Biden sold from the gas reserve, but I heard the word China in there. I just blanked out, but there's a story behind why the price is coming down. Well, it needs to fucking come down. I used to drive 60 miles a day to work and back. The last time when the gas prices almost hit $5 a gallon, man. That shit, my whole like paycheck was going to gas. It was fucking insane. Oh my God. My umbrella is about to fucking blow. What the fuck is going on? My umbrella is like almost like I have one of those umbrellas that's like I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's not like the one that goes through the table. It's the one that like you could stands on its own and it's like almost about to blow down. I don't know why it's been so fucking windy here lately. I've never like in my life had this much wind on Long Island. I don't know what the hell's going on. We have enough fuel in the US to last through generations. I know. My husband's convinced that they're trying to like make us buy electric cars. Like, what? I mean, which might be true, but it's impossible. It's never going to happen. Not everybody is going to be able to afford a fucking electric car. I have no desire to get an electric car. None. Zero. It still costs money to have an electric car. I didn't know that. I never even thought of that, but I'm like, you have to pay to charge your car, although, you know, albeit it's fucking way cheaper. But it's scary to me to depend on that because it's not like you could just stop and fill. Like that's the whole thing about gas is the convenience of it. You know, you could stop at the gas station and then fill up and you're good. But you know, the electric cars, it's like if you're on like a long road trip, I'd be like fucking shitting my, you know, pants. Like if we're car's gonna run out of a charge or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think like hybrids have to be a thing where they run on both because it's just scary to depend fully on electric. I don't think we're at the point yet where we could fully depend on electric cars, you know? To drive will be for the rich. Yeah. Seriously. I want a fucking moped so bad. I've always wanted a moped my whole life. Like every other country, they drive mopeds. Like in Cambodia, China, all those places, in Italy, they drive mopeds. We're like, I don't know why they need to make them like more popular here. I would love a moped. See how lithium is destroying the earth. Dude, we're destroying the earth. It probably is. I don't doubt that it is. I mean, there's so many more batteries than there was, and they don't even last that long. All the technology we have, we still can't make a fucking really long-lasting battery, if you think about it. That's so scary. Did he have Delta? I was terrified of getting that variant. It really hit the lungs badly. Yikes. Cost me $108. What are you doing? Excuse me. Stop biting everything. You're gonna go in doggy timeout. Are you biting my table, dude? Because we gonna have problems here. $50. That's pretty cheap, Nana. My car's like $80 to fill up. That's why I don't fill my car up. They're so expensive, the mopeds. I love them. Kids have electric ones and adults have the gas ones. I just always wanted one. I don't know. Even when I was younger, I wanted one. To take out the lithium doesn't break down. Yikes. Not sure which one he had. When I had it, I was just sleepy. And sore arms? At least oil breaks down. I'm definitely not into having a fucking electric car at all. I'm on the Jersey side of the Lincoln Tunnel attaching to New York City. And let me tell you, in my county, oh dude, Teslas are fucking huge here right now. There's a Tesla dealership right near me, but I live very close to a hospital and a university, you know, huge university, and everybody there drives a fucking Tesla. Like, it is insane the amount of Teslas I see on Long Island. It's fucking, they're huge here. Huge. There's a lot of people driving Teslas here. I see a lot of nice cars. I mean, because I don't live in the rich area, but I live very close to a like affluent area. So I see a lot of like Ferraris, like all sorts of shit. Long Island's very fucking flashy. Like, same way, you know, when you go to like LA, you see a lot of Maybachs, fucking Ferrari, Bentleys here, a lot of Maseratis in my area. Like, you pull into Target and it's like, that's all you see. It's crazy. Because I live near, you know, an area where there's a lot of rich people. Where all doctors and fucking lawyers and shit live. So But the Teslas seem to be like the new thing. I mean, I see Teslas there's Tesla chargers all over the place over here. So for local driving, I would totally, be fine. But like for long road trips, I don't know if I would be okay with that. The batteries don't last all that long, and they take a long time to charge, depending on what type of charger you use. Hey, excuse me, get out of the. What are you doing near the outlet, dude? Really? I would love a Tesla. A lady almost drove her Tesla into the harbor. Oh my God. My neighbor was just telling me he went and they just went down, I forget where they were, I think in Florida, and the friend had a Tesla, like the fastest one that they make, and he's like, this thing was so sick. And I'm like, dude, I don't care like that thing drives itself. I would never fucking feel comfortable in a car that drives itself. I don't even like cruise control. There's no way I would ever fucking use that feature. Hey, stop biting my plants. You can't replace the battery. What, in a Tesla? Look at the oil in the oceans while they recover after those huge spills. Dude, I mean, there's no way. They're never going to be able to make us where we're not dependent on gas. We're always going to be dependent on gas in some way, shape, or form. Be careful what? I live with farmers. We share the road with horses. That's so funny. Knowing the Tesla beefers, it would have like floated across the water. They're testing driverless cabs. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. No, thank you. I don't trust that shit, dude. That is like fucking. He said that, like, I'm like, dude, like, obviously you're not supposed to fucking fall asleep, but like people have fallen asleep driving the Tesla, letting it drive itself. I just don't. I don't trust that. He may chew on the electric cords. Oh, he's trying. I'm watching him. It got stuck on a rock. Oh my God, dude. I mean, the Tesla's a nice looking cars, but the other thing that's got to be weird about it is that like they don't make noises. They're very quiet. They don't have like an engine noise. That's got to be fucking weird. You know what I can't stand that they do now? My truck does that thing where it fucking turns off when you stop at the light. I fucking hate that. I've learned now how to trick it so it doesn't do it, but it's so stupid. I'm like, I don't understand why. Like, what is this really doing? Stopping and starting all the time. So annoying. It's a large waste, but that's what's going on. What's a large waste? The electric cars? Sneaky, quiet bastard Teslas. I just listened to a podcast about driverless cars. It sounds like a great concept, but I would never just go to sleep. No way. I would never be able to do that. I would think that's what I would think, Beefer, that it uses more gas starting up, because they say like if you're low on gas to leave your car running rather than turning it off because you use more gas starting it. But what the fuck do I know? Maybe that's why they did it. So we use more gas. Go look into how they dispose of them enduring a green earth. Oh my, people are so deceived. I've never looked into it, but I have no interest in getting an electric car ever. So not my thing. I won't ever get in a car that expensive. No, me neither, Nana. I don't think we'll be electric in 10 years, chick. I just don't see it happening. Like, because some people just can't afford to buy electric cars. But I could be wrong, you know? Not everybody could afford to buy a new car. And then what the hell happens to all the gas-powered cars? Like, that, you know how much junk that's going to cause in the world? If all of a sudden everybody just went out and like got an electric car, where do all the gas-powered cars go? And then like, what about collecting classic, cars and shit? Like, I don't know. I just don't ever see it happening. Jay Leno is gonna be pissed. He's gonna be like, "Oh, what am I gonna do with all these fucking 9,000 cars?" Oh, Nana, that's so funny that you said that. I was just telling my son about the Jetsons the other day because I was like, dude, like when I was a kid, I'll never forget this. My mom had this little, it was a quote unquote portable TV, but it really wasn't. Like it never fucking worked. It never worked. And my brother, I'll never forget this. He was like, we were kids. I mean, I think we were driving to my dad's store. So I had to be like in 3rd grade, and my brother was probably in 5th grade. And he's like, one day we're gonna have like little computers that fit in our hands, you know, that we can bring with us everywhere. And I was like, okay, sure. You know, I didn't believe him. I really didn't. I was like, why is he even saying this? I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll be like the Jetsons. I really didn't believe it. So I was telling Jesse about this the other day because I was like, he was right. You know, now we have our little phones and our iPads and shit. But I'm like Jesse was like so messed up because Chris took his iPad to work. He had to do something. And he's like, oh, I'm like, oh my God forbid you have to survive without an iPad, you know? Because I'm like, I lived my whole life with no iPad. Like we could, like that wasn't even a concept in our heads, except for my brother somehow. He predicted the future. But I was like, I said, dude, the whole thought, like we used to watch, I told my son, we used to watch the Jetsons, right? And when they would have a phone call, it would pop up on a screen and you would see the person. Like I'm trying to explain to my son that like when we talked on the phone, there was you couldn't see the person. I mean, that's still today when you talk on your cell phone, but like that's all we had, you know? And I'm like, there was no FaceTime. Like my son doesn't even understand that, you know? He doesn't even understand the concept of like not having an iPad or like a fucking screen of some sort to carry around in your pocket. And it's so fucking weird because I'm like, we literally are like living the Jetsons. Hey, what do you have? I knew it was, you were too quiet. Yeah, my son, where did we even find these? My son's underwear. I don't even know where he just found them. But I was like, dude, it's like crazy because like that seemed when we were kids, having a phone call where you actually, even like when Back to the Future 2 came out and they had that, and it was like, that just seemed like such a foreign concept, like talking to somebody on a screen. And now when you think about it, it's so funny. Go ahead. Eat that. Not my stuff, okay? You're chewing too much over here. It's just so crazy that we're actually like could talk on FaceTime. The whole I hate it though. The whole purpose of talking on the phone is so you don't have to see. I know, girl. I hate FaceTime. My son, like they like like that's the thing. That's what kids do. They want to FaceTime each other all the fucking time. Him and his friends. And I'm like, do you like? I don't need everybody seeing the fucking mess in my house. Like, I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. Me and my husband are always like telling him like, stop, like, because I don't know. I feel like they could like hear you and see you and just like. Dude, like, I hate FaceTime. I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. I never use that shit. The last time I used FaceTime was in my son FaceTimes me, but that's because he doesn't have a phone. So he what do you call it? He FaceTimes me from his, iPad. But like other than that, I fucking hate it. I just like I would never use it. I don't FaceTime with anybody. Stop it. No. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm just not into it. I used to FaceTime with my mom all the time because, when Jesse was a baby, she always wanted to see him on FaceTime. So I FaceTimed with her like every day, but I would never like call like a friend on FaceTime. I don't know. People do that. Like that's fucking weird to me. I don't like it personally. I just feel like, yeah, like I don't like the fucking, it's ugh. Like I bought the, Amazon, what the hell is that stupid thing called? Alexa. And it has like this feature where like people could do drop-ins from their Alexa and like FaceTime you. And I'm like, oh hell no. I have the camera closed. I'm like, I don't want people to just be able to like pop into my fucking house on a screen. Like, I don't got that type of house. I have the type of house that I need some fucking notice. I need to clean up. I hate FaceTime. Was it the coolest idea in the world when we were kids? You know? Yeah. But now that it's actually a thing, fuck FaceTime. Like, I have no desire to fucking do that. My kids aren't allowed to have phones, iPads, etc. They're not allowed on the internet unless it's for school. Are you serious? I'm not like that, but I don't like FaceTime. My son has an iPad though. Yeah, I'm not into fucking FaceTime. First of all, who the fuck wants to stand there and hold their phone out, like that? But like, I don't know. I just like, who the fuck needs it? That's why you talk on the phone. You don't need it. But the kids, that's what they do. They talk on FaceTime, and I'm like, ugh. Listen to you at work. Oh my god, the kids in their damn FaceTime. I feel you on that. My boys are the worst. I hate it. All right, so I'm not alone on this one because like I can't stand it. And some of like these kids, like I'm like, where are their parents? Like I don't know. I'm like, don't talk in here. Don't talk in there. Don't talk in there. I make him go if he wants to do that. I'm like, you need to go sit up in your room and talk on FaceTime. You're not fucking sitting down here and talking on FaceTime. It ain't happening. Tell me, I would eventually no need for tellers. Yeah, true. Well, we still need the bank teller, you mean? I used to Skype with a friend. She got so close. Could count hairs in her nose. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I tell my son, I'm like, you need to fucking just stay in your room, dude. Like with that shit. I don't like it. Don't bring no FaceTime down here. You want to fucking FaceTime with your friends, you need to do that shit in your room with the door closed. Because I don't need everybody hearing us. And he was doing it one time in the car. We didn't even know. And me and my husband were like talking shit about somebody. Like, I was like, dude, what are you doing? We got like so mad. I'm like, you can't do that, dude. I gave the oldest a chance and she learned so many bad things and became so mentally confused. Really? See, I look at it like this. They're going to learn this shit anyway. If it's not from the internet, they're going to hear it from their friends. Jesse, honestly, I feel like learns more bad shit from his friends than he does from the internet. Like, I mean, obviously, like monitor what he does, but he's not getting a phone anytime soon. He's always had an iPad, but he's not getting a phone anytime in the near future. First of all, he's not responsible enough, but like I just don't understand why a 9-year-old even needs a phone to have a cell phone. Like you just don't need that. He could talk to his friends right now on his iPad, and that's it. I don't need him having a phone. Like you just don't need that. But I have a lot of friends like that they don't even. One of my friends from hockey, she has 3 kids, and her kids, like, you have to see them when they get around, like, my son, because they're like so intrigued by his iPad because none of them have iPads or tablets or anything, and they're like so, they're so fucking like it's like funny, it's like they're from the Stone Age because their mom won't let them have them. Jesse needs an iPad because he don't fucking watch TV. I've never been able to get him to sit down and watch like a TV show. So he watches YouTube. He loves YouTube. He always has. Like he used to watch Blippi and fucking like I don't know. He still actually watches it. Paper money's been gone, chick, for me for like 10 years already. I haven't carried cash for I hate cash. I love credit cards, dude. I don't know how the fuck people, every day my son will be like, Mom, do you have $5? I'm like, no. The answer is no forever. I never carry cash on me. I have not carried cash on me in like 10 years, probably more. I hate cash. It's so fucking messy and just gross and just ugh. I cannot stand carrying cash on me. I hate it. And there's some people who like hate credit cards. I don't know how. I don't even like my fucking credit card anymore. I like my Apple Pay. Everything's on my phone. Go up to the register, bloop. I don't know why, like certain places, like everywhere just needs to have Apple Pay. Apple Pay's the shit. I fucking love it. It's the best thing ever. You know how many times I've like gotten to the like 7-Eleven, I'm like, shit, I left my, card at home. And it's like just so nice to just bloop, here you go. Take my fucking Apple Pay. I usually use it unless, you know, I don't know why Walmart used to take it and they don't take it anymore. Cash is dirty. It's just annoying. I hate having like all like money crumpled up everywhere. Like I hate change. I can't stand having change on me. Like I don't know. I'm not a cash person. So I've been using credit cards. Oh, I don't know about the crypto thing, but my debit cards, that's my best friend. I can't stand the fucking having money on me. My husband still carries cash and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Anytime I need cash, I like have to tell him to get it out. I'm like, you know, just get cash. I hate it. I don't even like using ATMs. I use my debit card for everything, but I have a $40 hidden in my car for emergencies. All right, now we know who to rob. No, I'm just kidding. The one time that I believe FaceTime was a gift in the middle of the pandemic. Yeah, that's definitely when it was good. FaceTime and all that shit. It was. I mean, I just personally don't like it. I don't use it. You know, my son calls me and I'm like, first of all, I don't even want to look at myself. I look fucking, dude, the fucking phone makes you look like an alien. Like I look at myself and I'm like, is that how I fucking look? Like, oh, I look terrible. It like distorts your head. It makes you look like fucking weird looking. And I'm like, dude, the last thing I need to do is like stare at myself. I don't fucking want to stare at myself. Ow. I just not into it. Cash is just too much. My best friend's dad, he like literally, I don't even think he had a credit card. I think he did everything in cash. He hated credit cards. I have some money in crypto. The whole site crashed just oh shit. I don't even understand crypto. I don't get it. I don't know anything about it. I really don't. Bitcoin and all that bullshit. I don't even fucking understand it. Just like NFTs or whatever the fuck those things are called. I used to keep bills to give to the homeless till my son yelled at me to stop supporting crackheads. He arrests. Well, dude, some of those people are the biggest fucking scam artists. There was this guy that used to ride around here on a bicycle, young guy, probably in like his 30s. And he used to just, every time you'd go to like 7-Eleven or Walmart, he'd be out there asking for money and shit. And I used to see people come out of Walmart and give him literally like shopping carts filled with food and all sorts of shit, blankets, clothes. And I'm like, this motherfucker, this guy is like always out here asking for money. One day I'm at 7-Eleven and this dude pulled the fucking hugest wad of cash out of his pocket. And his friend told my husband he makes like $450 a day panhandling. And I was like, fuck that. I'm not giving that guy any money. Like he makes more money than I do. Why would I give him money? Fuck that shit. $400 a day. Panhandling. Just standing outside of 7-Eleven and Walmart. That's ridiculous. Those people are full of shit. There's a girl over here that stands and she's gonna get fucking killed one day. I actually worry for this girl. She stands out in like short shorts, like booty shorts, and really tight clothes on the corner of the road with a sign. And she's got her nails done. She's got full fucking nice clothes on all the time, Nike sneakers. She's got a fucking iPhone. I cannot believe people give this girl money because I'm like, dude, she's obviously not poor. She has her fucking nails done. Like, you know what I'm saying? No poor person is getting their fucking nails done. Okay? It's insane. Did what post? My son asked them why they were loitering. They said they were waiting for the lady in the white Forerunner who gives dollars. You're like, that would be me. The dollar goes away. What's going to happen to all the homeless people that are sitting outside of 7-Eleven? Could you spare some change? I had that happen to me yesterday. Oh, dude, there's tons of homeless people over here. There was this girl that was living in a tent, literally like right off the side of the road. She had like, not just like a tent. not just like a little tent, like a little 1-2 person tent. She had one of those tents that like you could literally fit your entire fucking like extended family in. It was like a fucking mansion tent. This thing was huge. And she's living there throughout the whole entire winter. The tent was set up. I saw it every time I would drive my son to school. And I don't know what happened. I guess they made her take it down. So she must have moved somewhere else. But there's actually like a tent city. Oh, you posted a Discord link. Somebody's gonna have to send it to me because I can't grab it from StreamYards. You can only post if you're a mod. Oh, that's right. She's not a mod because her channel that she had the wrench on. Hold on, Alicia. Let me see it. Let me get into my chat. And I'll give you a wrench. So you can post it. Hey, me. All right, hold on. Add moderator. There you go. All right, now you should be able to post it. I don't have anyone to list as an emergency contact other than friends. My 9-year-old has a phone, but only because it's just me. I legit hate the first of school year emergency contact crap. I need them to be able to access me. Jesse has a way to call us. He has a watch that makes phone calls. That's it though. He's not getting a phone until he's like 13. He keeps asking me, and I'm like, no, dude, you're not getting a phone. Like you don't need it. What the fuck do you need a phone for? You're with us all the time and you have an iPad. So you don't need the phone right now. First of all, he can't even keep track of a hat. Like we bought him a hat in Florida and he literally lost it like the next day. So you think I'm going to buy you like a $700 iPhone that you could lose? Hell no. I bought him sunglasses, right? And I was like, let me see how long you could keep track of these sunglasses. Not only keep track of them, but take care of them. You know, like he wanted me to buy him Oakleys. I was like, okay, I'm not buying a 9-year-old $200 sunglasses, but I'm like, you could get the fake Oakleys, the Folkleys. But yeah, I'm like, I'm definitely not buying you those. So I bought him a pair that were fucking expensive, in my opinion, for a 9-year-old. They were like $25 from Dick's Sporting Goods. And I'm like, let me see how long you could keep these nice, but not just nice, like how long you could actually keep them where you don't lose them. And he's actually doing pretty good with them, I have to say. He brought them to camp. He left them home today, but he brought them to camp a couple of days and they actually made their way back home somehow. So he's learning, but he's not the most responsible with things. All 3 of my kids got their phones at 12. Yeah, like 12 or 13, I feel like is an appropriate age for a phone. Like his best friend has a phone. He's the same age as Jesse. He's just like, he was born in January, Jesse's December. But he has a phone, but he's also like a way more, I don't know, he's just way more mature the kid than my son is. Like, I think because he has older siblings, like way older, and it just kind of makes you like a more mature kid. But my son, I just like, he's still very immature. I don't feel like he needs a phone. Oh, I know. I was thinking of actually buying him a pair off there. I'm a little pissed at AliExpress right now. I'm still waiting for like 3 items that I ordered. Most of them came within a decent amount of time. And I've got to say, every single thing I've ordered off of there, I've been happy with. I mean, at least for my nails. Well, no, I've also ordered most of my molds that I ordered off there for like my cement stuff. I've ordered most of them off of AliExpress, and there's really only one that I was like unhappy with. So, but yeah, everything I've ordered off of there so far, I think there was like I ordered a pair of earrings. I don't even know why I ordered them, but those I didn't like, and I think I don't know. There's really not much that I ordered off of there that I dislike. All right, there's the Discord thing. Hold on, I need to grab that on my phone. The stupid thing. How come it every time? Okay, every time so fucking weird. Enable notifications. All right. Every time I open Chrome on my phone while I'm on Chrome on my laptop on StreamYards, it starts muting me. It's the weirdest fucking thing ever. Check your email later when you get off because I have a funny line here, but I can't post. Okay. I love everything you showed yesterday. I need that mascara tray. I'll send you one, girl. Don't you worry. You just got to tell me what color you want. Well, I mean, not that there's that many colors to choose from. I painted that one gold, but I could paint one gold for you. I broke one. I was so mad. One of my favorite ones. I want to try to find the little ones like you were saying. I have stuff that I have to send out. I have to go to the post office. I keep forgetting. I have like 2 things that I was sending out to people that I keep fucking forgetting to send out. I love Monstera. I follow this account on Instagram that's just all Monstera plants or however you say it, Monstera. And they're so cool. Thank you, girl. I gotta try doing the candles, the wax again. I haven't had time between being away and whatever else. I haven't even made any cement in like 2 or 3 weeks now because we were away and then, got home. I wasn't expecting the dog to come this quickly. So, I've been like so bored the last like week because I've been like hanging out with him, trying to get him used to like the house and all that kind of shit. So I've been like trying to entertain him. See, we're ignorant to understand. My oldest is going to be 22, so kids weren't getting cell phones real young at his age. Yeah, you have to be fair. I'm only 0.7 miles from the school. I worry too much. Peace of mind. I bought my son the watch, but they're not actually allowed to have it. I don't know. They're not allowed to have it in school, so they say. I don't give a shit. I'm like, you're wearing this shit to school. Because if you need to get in touch with me, you're going to be able to get in touch with me. Have some banging lunch Taco Tuesday. Damn, girl, I'm coming to your house. I want to use a small one as a sponge holder. I think they have the smaller one. I think I might actually have the mold saved on Amazon. I have these really cool molds that I'm gonna buy that I think everybody will like. It's hard, you have the molds are expensive, but I think I'll buy a little one for you. Beefergs. This one's big. I would say it's about, I don't know, 10 inches. No, yeah, like 8 or 9 inches long, and then maybe about 6 inches wide. So I know they have a smaller one that you could use for like, a lot of these molds are actually made for resin, but you could pour cement in them too. I don't know. I see people making candle holders out of resin, and I'm like, that doesn't melt. I would think the resin would melt, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I'd trust a candle in resin, but they sell it. They sell resin candle molds. A lot of the ones that I use are actually for resin. I don't know how, but I would think it would melt. My oldest has a Samsung watch that makes calls too. Yeah, Jesse's watch is it's actually, when I looked them up, it's called the TikTok watch, and it's like out of all the watches that they have at the time, which was like around Christmas, that one had like the most features. He could text me, and then he could call me, he could video call me. And then what I like about it, it obviously has GPS features. And what I like about it is I could actually call him without him knowing and listen in, which I don't really do. But, if in an emergency situation, if I had to, I like that it has that feature, It would be interesting to hear what him and his friends talk about, but it's really hard to hear unless he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I called one time because he kept telling me that the teacher was yelling at him, with the mask all day because he kept pulling it down to breathe, and they're supposed to get breaks. So I called him during school to listen in, and I hear her screaming at all the kids about the masks. And I'm like, holy shit. Like the whole day, that's all these kids are hearing, And I'm like, he's just trying to breathe. Like, like they're supposed to get breaks. I end up finding out that she wasn't giving them the breaks that they were supposed to be getting. And I'm like, the breaks are nice and all, but like not everybody gets uncomfortable at the same time. I'm watching you on 2 phones. That's scary. Older siblings make a big difference. My kids are 17 and 9. Wow, that's a big difference between them. My youngest wouldn't have a phone if we had actual people to contact in an emergency. You don't have any family? Because I don't really either, but I had my neighbor down, but my neighbor is my emergency contact, but she's moving, so I don't know who I'm gonna put. I'm probably gonna have nobody either. It's me and my husband, really. I mean, I have my sister-in-law I could put, but I just figured for school, my neighbor's close by, closer to the school, but I don't have anybody either. I don't have my parents, no siblings. So, well, I mean, I have siblings, but that's not gonna fucking happen. Just read email from YouTube, picture in picture about to roll in for iPhone. They've had that, Nano. You mean just for YouTube? Because I've had picture in picture. Like if I watch certain videos for certain things, I have picture in picture. It depends on like certain apps. You could watch the video and then go on the internet and it'll shrink the video down in the corner. I've had that on my phone for a while now. YouTube, I've always had picture. Well, no, YouTube I could listen to while I'm out of the app, but not picture in picture. I don't think it. I could still hear it, but I can't watch it. Like if that makes sense. So many hidden camera video showing teachers being mean to kids. They are fucking. Jesse's teacher last year was just so mean. All she did was fucking yell all day. And my son, he's not responsive to that shit. Once you start yelling at him, he just shuts down. So I'm really 2 years in a row, he got teachers that fucking yell all day. I'm hoping this year, I really hope there's a male teacher, and I hope he gets a male teacher because I feel like he'll just do better with a male teacher. I feel like Jesse's shy around women for some reason, and I feel like he'll just do better next year. I have picture in picture on my phone. Yeah, me too. Is it for non-premium YouTube? Because I've had it a couple of years too, pretty much for as long. Yeah, premium you could do. Do they have picture in picture? I totally fucking forget. But I have it if I watch if I'm in Safari or something and I play a video out of there, it has picture in picture. Certain apps like the NBC or whatever, Peacock or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I honestly don't even use. I don't know. I really YouTube is what I watch the most. I really don't even watch TV shows anymore. Our cable bill is $300 a month. I was just telling my husband, I'm like, we should just fucking cancel it. You're the only one who watches TV. You're paying $300 a month for what? I don't watch it. Jesse doesn't watch it. So what are you paying $300 a month for? It's fucking ridiculous. Long Island sucks because there's only one cable. Well, for years, there was only one cable company. So you had no choice. But just like there was only one electric company. So you only have one choice. You can only watch from the one it was called Cablevision. It's the only TV provider for years, until they started having satellite, and then now they have Verizon, but they don't offer TV service in my area for some reason. They only have internet. They wouldn't allow Verizon to build or whatever, do their wires in the town that I'm in. So we still have really no choice, for cable providers. We pretty much have to use the one cable service unless you get satellite. But I don't know. Everybody that I know that has satellite complains about it because it's always going out when like it rains or there's weather, bad weather. So I don't want satellite. No, thank you. But so we have no other choice, but it's fucking $300 a month. I'm like, and we don't even have like any cool channels. My husband pays like a couple extra dollars for like a sports package, and then it's really just for basic cable. Like I don't have HBO, Showtime, nothing like that. No cable, nothing like that. It's fucking such bullshit. And then it's like we don't even watch it. I don't watch it. I can't even tell you the last time I turned on my TV in my bedroom and watched it. Like, I don't even think it's plugged in. I don't know. I just don't watch TV anymore. Everything's on my phone, you know? And I watch YouTube all the time. Like that, I can always, most of the time, find something to watch on YouTube, whether it's like a documentary. Like I canceled Netflix because I never used it. I only like would once in a while, if I heard people talking about like a good documentary or series, I would watch it. But that's about it. It's just fucking crazy. I volunteer at my kids' school to have a say so in who their next teacher was. Worked great. That's what I should do. The school personnel calls from random personal numbers, and I ignore it for once. That changed everything. And I ignored it once. That changed everything. I have done that too. They call from like old weird numbers. We got rid of cable and have Netflix. Hold on a second. Let me see. Because we've been looking into like other alternatives. Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, but they keep jacking up the prices. Yeah, it's crazy. As long as my husband, you know what the funny thing is too? He only watches like one fucking channel. He watches like ESPN. I'm like, so you're paying $300 a month to watch ESPN? Like, that's fucking insane. I mean, that's a cable telephone, which we never use, the landline, and then our internet service. But the TV is what is the bigger portion of that, the cable service. And it's just fucking ridiculous to me. Because I'm like, you literally only watch one thing, dude, one channel, and you're paying $300 a month. Like I had the DVR service. I don't even use it. I don't watch any TV shows. And if there's any TV shows like I do want to watch, you could find them somewhere, usually. But I'm not even into TV shows anymore. There's nothing on TV that I'm like, oh, I have to watch this. I used to watch like MTV all the time, back in the day, like Jersey Shore and all that shit. I don't even know what the fuck is going on MTV anymore. Like, I really don't. I have no idea what's going on. I learned not to listen to anyone in Java or even clip channels or witches like MGL, BHP show up in my dreams. Oh God. Can someone grab my Discord name and number? I have no idea how to do that, Pugs. Otherwise, I would. I don't know what the hell I could barely find mine. Last dream with MGL, her death was great. I slingshot her into the Grand Canyon. Girl, I feel bad. That's not a dream. That's a fucking nightmare. Even if somebody's in it. Oh, dude, I cannot get away from that motherfucker. I swear to God. The other day, and I don't even like barely watch this guy anymore, but there was nothing else, right? I couldn't find anything else to watch. So I turned on the umbrella guy who, if you watch the Johnny Depp channel, I'm sure you heard his name mentioned. I turned him on and he's fucking playing her video. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, I cannot get away from this fucking woman. Like, seriously. I turned it off. I was like, oh my God. And he's like cracking up. And I'm like, oh, dude. I'm like, I hate when these people who like don't know her sit there thinking she's like so funny. Cause I'm like, you don't know her. She's a fucking asshole. You wouldn't be laughing if you knew all the fucking horrible shit she did to people. I was like, oh, why are you promoting her? She's such an asshole. Such an asshole. I used to pretty much watch MTV and VH1. Now I don't even know what the fuck's going on there. There you go, Pugs. Beefberg just did it. Big thunder with much rain headed to our tri-state area. Well, we need the rain. My husband died, mom died, grandma died, father-in-law passed as well, mother-in-law is like your sister-in-law. Damn, girl. You're not in a you're in the same position I am. I really don't have anybody here. Instapot. Good. I feel like we need rain. I need my husband to close my umbrella because this thing's gonna fucking blow over. I'm not gonna be happy. Yeah, tugs. Tugs. I don't know. He got a little carried away. I'm like, too much clickbait. She is trash, straight up trash. Her latest dramatics prove how trashy she really is. Newsflash, people, she always has been cross-eyed. It's not a new thing. Why is she? What? Who thinks that that's a new thing? She's always been. I was spamming his chat. Molly Golightly is a tragedy pimp. I just like had to turn it off. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me, dude?" Just like she's an asshole. I don't care if she's telling off a fucking Amber supporter. She's a fucking asshole. What is she up to? I don't watch her, Sarah, so I have no fucking idea what she's like, what she's up to these days. Like what kind of bullshit's going on. I just can't. I can't with the fucking dramatics. I really haven't fucking turned her channel on. She's harassing someone new now. Of course she is. She always has a fucking target. Who's she harassing now? That woman seriously always has some target. Like she needs to find new people to fucking harass all the time. Oh, you're right, B Fergs. He does. He does in a way. You're right. Who's she harassing now? Well, I cannot believe people still fucking like watch this woman. I don't know. Always somebody. She's always got to fucking have some woman. Let me guess. It's a woman because it's always a woman. McCrae, another YouTuber. Wow. Why? What happened? She shakes her hand, goes cross-eyed, breathes heavy, and has these people convinced she's having episodes or strokes or seizure due to her brain tumor that she calls benign. How would she know? Are you serious? She never had a biopsy. Really? She always has some kind of drama. Yeah, always. Just these behind. She's like, that's Biden's plan. We don't. That is fucking crazy. McCrae's husband was found hanging in a shed. Oh, shit. Yikes. Why? He committed suicide? Like, did he kill himself? What happened? She's a horrible actress. Oh, so she's been having these like, all right, if you're having all these issues, why wouldn't you go to the doctor then? Because she's always saying that the doctors are telling her that there's nothing wrong with her. So I think they are blaming the chick that happens to have a very large fan base. Oh, great. Oh, so she's harassing somebody who, like, what is it? Her husband? She's harassing the wife? Of course. Wow. Of course. She's always fucking harassing somebody. Always. Oh my God, dude. Always. She's always jumping on the bandwagon with shit. Who could she fucking mess with? I love Prime. Not the video. I don't even watch that. I think I have it. I don't watch it though. I just pay for the 2-day shipping because you can't go wrong. I knew something was wrong. I had issues swallowing, getting sick, trying to swallow. I went to the doctor. Yeah, they would have to take a sample. they would have to take a sample. She's also no, she's teaming up with Without a Crystal Ball. Oh God. No. I used to watch her way back in the day when she like only covered Teen Mom. And I mean, I didn't watch her regularly, but once in a blue moon. But then like she started getting involved in all like crazy shit. And then I was like done with her. Harassing the devil's daughter. Who's that? Why is she teaming up with that woman? Oh God. Oh my God. I can't with these people. I figured out that you pretty much have to be a shitbag to make it. Like you have to be a shit show shitbag for the well, not always, but to make it on YouTube. That's pretty much how it goes. No, thank you. I watch her only for the Duggars updates. The Duggars. That family always creeped me the fuck out. I'm sorry. That family, I always thought was fucking weird. The whole family, the dad, the mom, that whole situation. I don't know why anybody in their right fucking mind, would want to have that many fucking kids. Like I was watching this thing the other day. I forget exactly what the family name was, but it was another story about, family, like all these kids, and they made the kids perform in this band. And then it ended up the dad was like molesting the daughters and like, I don't know. It's just like, why do you want to have 12 kids like or 18 kids? Like that's fucking too many kids. It's fucking weird. It always just makes me, I don't know. I was on her panel once. You're right. I forgot about that before because I called in. Something had happened on Teen Mom, and I had called in on her show, and we were talking about it quickly. I called in. She had like a call-in night, and that's probably the last time I watched her. U.S. does have enough oil for a lifetime, but Biden shut down the U.S. oil first day in office. Now U.S. is oil dependent. Yep. That's why Biden needs to go ASAP. Look who is monetized and making money. They both can't pronounce shit right. Dumb as rocks and are tragedy pimps. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, how could you like care for all those kids? You know what I'm saying? And give them attention and love. It's just too many, dude. I don't know. I just think it's too many. Way too many. Josh Duggar was convicted of downloading child pee of really, oh my God, dude. Yeah, he needs to be castrated. Gross fucking weirdo. I think the dad's a creeper too. And like, I have no fucking basis. It's just purely by like his nature. I just think their whole fucking thing. I don't know. That whole situation just used to fucking weird me out. That family, they fucking weird me out. Like, I just always thought something's up with those people. They're too fucking pure. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just something up. You can just fucking tell that there's something up in that family. Fucking gross. Ugh. That just makes me so sick. Fucking disgusting. I can't even follow something like that because it would make me so fucking angry. Jim Blob is the perfect pig, just like his son. Ugh, fucking makes me sick. I think I'm still subscribed to her, so I see that she does the updates on that, but I don't follow it because, like, seriously, those fucking stories hit close to home and really fucking piss me off. I can't handle that shit. It's fucking disgusting. Ours are after 5 p.m. Great. Well, it probably explains why it's so goddamn windy out here. I wish I would have had more kids. Aw. I wish I would have too, just because I don't want Jesse to be alone one day. That breaks my heart. I hope he meets like a woman or girl that has family members. That's the thing I feel so bad about, that he doesn't have a sibling. But then I look at myself and I'm like, I have 3 siblings and I don't talk to any of them. So you know what? You could end up having siblings and they're not going to be there for you anyway. So my siblings are all either fucking crazy assholes or just so much older than me that, you know, we're just not connected. So it's like, you know, yeah, is it nice? Sure. But look, you could end up every once in a while, he'll be like, I wish I had a brother. And I feel so bad. Uploads. Ooh. Ugh, those fucking people make me absolutely sick. Like, there's something fucking wrong with you. I just can't even understand that. I can't wrap my fucking head around that shit. Fucking creeps. I went 2 years without talking to anyone in my family. Felt great to clear my head. Listen, sometimes you just have to do it. I've been on 5 years now, going on 5 years. Well, my brother and I really weren't speaking prior to my mom, like, even getting sick or whatever, knowing about her cancer, but I had to kind of speak to him. But it's been 5 years now, like a solid 5 years where I have not spoken to him, seen him, except for one time at Target. I saw him from like a distance, and then that's it. He got so fucking fat too. I was like, holy shit. He got so fat that I didn't even recognize him. That's how fat he was. But my two oldest sisters, so the oldest one, I've never had an issue with her or anything. It's just that my two sisters always had issues with my dad all the time. They would always get angry with my dad. And like, I get it. I understand their anger towards him. He wasn't the most caring, loving, you know, attentive father. And I get it, you know. He didn't do the best job of like keeping in touch with them, and you know what I'm saying? And I get it. That I get. So my oldest sister, she has kids that are like my age, you know. So there's a huge like disconnect as far as, you know, sisters go. Like by time, like when I was born, you know, she was already married and having kids, and just, I don't know. I never was close with her. The younger sister I was close with, but on and off. I wouldn't even say close with. I spoke to her more, so I would say closer with, you know, through the years. She moved out here like back in the early 2000s from the city, and we kept in touch, but she had issues with my dad, issues with my mom, you know. And then when my mom passed away, she didn't come to my mom's wake. She didn't come to visit my mom in the hospital. She couldn't move past whatever issue she had with my mom. She always has issues. She has issues with everybody in her life. So I just like, you know, I talked about this in my grief series, but she fucking, you know, she had some nasty shit to say about my mom and my dad on Facebook, and then that was it for me. You know, I was like, fuck you. So I don't talk to her. And then, you know, my brother, that whole story. But so it's just fucking crazy. 4 siblings and none of us could fucking get along. Like my oldest sister, she doesn't talk. She got in a fight with my other sister. Like she just fights with everybody, dude. She's never been able to maintain relationships in her life. I'm surprised she's been married as long as she has been. You know, she just like sabotages every relationship that she has. It's sad, actually. I think she was honestly mad at me because I wouldn't donate a kidney to her. Like, seriously, I think that's what she was fucking mad at me for. Because she would make like little comments to me all the time. And I'm like, dude, I am in no position to be donating a kidney to you, dude. I just had a baby at the time. I don't know. She's fucking crazy. And I always would, not to be an asshole, but I always used to say, if God forbid something happened to my mom and she needed another kidney, it would go to my mom before anybody. If I were to donate a kidney to somebody, I'm not going to donate it to somebody who's in and out of my life. and I'm glad I never did because look, we don't talk now. So when he speaks, he whistles because of his missing teeth. His own family calls him Herbert the pervert. Oh my God! Yikes! That's not good. So, that's why I don't speak with them. And then my brother's just a piece of shit, so we don't talk. I feel like that just, I don't know, happens, I guess. You grow older and people grow into different people, I guess. It's sad, but it is what it is. Life goes on. Oh, let me see if they put the images out. It's been how long from the freaking telescope already? God damn. God damn. They had to have released them. Let's see. James Webb Telescope. I cannot believe how fucking windy it is right now. All right, let's see if they released them. First images released 7/12. Let's see. Okay, where are they? Where are they? They should have been released by now. Oh, there we go. Number one, this is the one we saw yesterday. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me pull this out. Nerding out right now. Don't mind me. I want to see if they released these images yet for the James Webb Telescope in space. Smacks. All right, so we saw this one yesterday. Where's the new ones? Countdown first images. This is the one we saw yesterday. Where's the other ones? What the fuck? Tuesday, July 12th. Okay. What the hell, man? First images released. Okay. Few images. They're still talking about this shit? Scroll, click through thumbnails. What's all this shit? I don't understand this. First image full released. This is the same one that they released yesterday. I'm so confused. Are you kidding me? That's it? No. Huh. That's weird. Like, this is like NASA's official website, so if there was more images released, they would be on here. Let me see. Hold on. James Webb Telescope. That's fucked up. Images. My mother died, and she and I weren't speaking for 2 years. She passed, and that was that. She was a narcissist, if that could explain a few things. That's hard, though, still. Oh, dude, so that was it? Deepest infrared 19 hours ago. They already released these. I'm so confused. Released 4 more. Where are the 4 more images, though? I'm so confused. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that real? That's a real picture? No way. The first time previously. Huh. 5 galaxies in a new light. All right. Why aren't these on their website, though? I'm so confused. Hold on a second. Ooh, carnitas. Carnitas. Let me see this one. Hold on. James Webb Telescope. How come they're not on the website? I'm so confused. Images. Captures groundbreaking. Is this like the newest ones? Let's see. Distant galaxies. Oh, shit. Whoa, this shit's insane looking. Hold on. I have to stop this one. Share screen. I cut ties with my mom at age 17, raging abusive alcoholic. Aw, my birthday's in December, so I went to a friend's place. Never went home after that. Wow. Check this shit out. Like, dude, that's real? That's fucking crazy. I don't know what this is, but it's pretty fucking cool. Whatever it is. What is that? Bright star in the center of NGC 3132 Southern Nebula Ring, while prominent when viewed by NASA's Webb telescope in near-infrared light, plays a supporting role. A second star barely visible at the lower left, along with the bright star's diffraction spikes, is a nebulous source. It has ejected at least 8 layers of gas and dust over thousands of years. Okay. That's from the star, all that shit? I have no idea what a nebula is. I have to look that one up. All right, where else? What else we got going on here? Ooh, whoa, what is this thing? This like doesn't even look real, dude. What looks much like craggy mountains on a moonlit evening and is actually the edge of a nearby young star forming region in the Carina Nebula, captured in infrared light near the infrared camera on NASA's James Webb telescope. This image reveals previously obscured areas of starburst. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. Dude, that shit's cool, man. Crazy. Stellar nursery. Interesting. What's this? This is Mosaic of Stevens Quintet is the largest image to date from NASA's James Webb telescope, covering about 1/5 of the moon's diameter. It covers over 150 million pixels and is constructed from almost 1,000 separate image files. Okay. Visual grouping of 5 galaxies was captured by Webb's. Wow. 5 galaxies? Why am I only seeing like 3? Am I missing something here? Oh no, I see 5. 1, 2. I guess this is 2, 3, 4. I don't see the 5th one. Am I missing something? Oh, 5 maybe. That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, this shit makes me want to pass out. The world is so small. Catching a dying star. What's this? Hot gas giant exoplanet. Atmospheric composition. I don't know what any of this shit means. Wow. Pretty fucking snazzy. You held a grain of sand. All right, I read all that yesterday. All right. Pretty cool. Not what I was expecting, but I was like, I want to see some like planets or some shit. Tell me if there's aliens. That's what I want to know. Sarah, I'm with you. I believe when we die, maybe our souls go to like another planet somewhere. And like that's the reason why there's so many different planets. Maybe we all just end up on another fucking planet somewhere. I love that Jim the PI is being called out. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, B-Fergs. He's being called out by what's that guy? Jared from Adventures with Purpose. Guy's such a piece of shit. Mika Monster, my kid is obsessed with this thing. Yeah, I'm geeking out a little bit too. I think it's pretty cool. Alzheimer's is such an evil disease. It really is. My mom had sudden onset dementia, so I know the heartache. Yep. That's what happened with my Nana. It was so sad. Fucking so sad the way she had to leave this world. I get sick thinking about it. I'm pretty impressed by these pictures, though. I mean, they are really cool. Like, I want to hear more about them, but just looking at them, they're pretty fucking cool. Like, there's definitely life out there somewhere. We just haven't found it yet. I don't know how we're going to find it because, I mean, if you look at that one picture, there's so many fucking galaxies and shit that we haven't even like begun to explore, and that we just couldn't possibly explore. But there has to be some other form of life out there somewhere. You met Jared? Despite everyone dying, my little sister and I still thick as thieves. We worked it out and properly battled off all the vultures. That's awesome. I feel bad. My friend is going through this shit right now. Like, nothing like what I went through, but just having to settle in a state, and you have 3 different people, and it's just I just God, I can't even imagine having to go back and fucking do that again with myself. Like, I just cannot imagine having to relive that part of my life. Excuse me, ever again. Ever again. Fuck that. Alzheimer's is a horrible and very sad disease. My mom is about 9 years in with it. Mercedes girl, like, I feel so bad because that's just, it's so cruel. You know what I'm saying? Like, the suffering that not only that the people have to go through, but the family that, has to go through. Like, I thank God that my nanas really didn't kick in until she was older, and I think she passed before it got really, really, really bad. When people are younger and get it, that's when it's horrible, because, you just don't expect that. You don't expect to have a 60, 70-year-old mother with that, and then they live and they have to suffer with it for so long. It's just so cruel. It's just such a horrible, cruel disease. Fucking horrible. I remember now looking back at my nana, like just looking at pictures with her and her not knowing her own kids in the pictures, and like that was probably like some of the earlier signs that we just thought were her getting older. So I mean, thankfully she didn't suffer too long with it. But I just, for families that have to go through it for that amount of time, my heart goes out to you. It's really fucking horrible. It's a horrible disease. How do you think I feel, David? Pugs, I can't even imagine. I can't. I just can't. I mean, it's hard. It's so fucking hard. Wish they would find a cure for that, because it's really sad, because that's like the worst possible thing I feel like I could imagine happening to me, is like just losing your memory and your senses and all that shit, like that. It's just terrible. Fucking terrible that people have to go through that shit. It's like, why? Why certain people? Why do certain people even have to go through that? So fucking sad. So sad. It's not, not that cancer sometimes is a fast, like my dad, we found out he was sick and then a few months later he was gone. 9 years is a incredibly long time to have to suffer with a disease like that just slowly, debilitates you and eats away at your brain. Like, that's so fucked up, man. Look at Bruce Willis. I heard, what does he have though? He doesn't have Alzheimer's. It's something else. Only the rich will be able. Excuse me. Hold on, I gotta go back up because we provided food and first aid provisions that day. I put myself in the walk team. Oh wow. Found that my mom had stage 4 lung cancer, 9 months after dementia. Oh my god. Oh, crazy Gemini. That's heartbreaking. Oh my god. So fucking sad. I was convinced Dougie died. Even seeing him like this. Nope, he's not my kid. My mom will be 81 this year. It's sad watching them decline from being the rock of the family My mom is such a trooper. I need a break, but it tugs at my heart. Girl, that is hard. Aphasia. Jeez. So sorry, I'm just clicking on the comments to scroll down. That's so sad. So sad. Yeah, they're 24/7 trying to escape. My dog can't hear their door shut. Ugh. It's a really long time to have to deal with that. He's young, Pug. That's really. Is that when he was diagnosed, or is that how old he is now? It was sad. That's so mean. She blacked my eye. And then people. The saddest part, I think, to me is like people start to like write you off as a person once you get to a certain state with that, and that part is just so sad to me because they're like, well, they're not gonna remember, if you come to see them, or they're not gonna know who you are anyway. And it's like, that's so sad to me. Ugh. Please, God, don't. That's terrible. Jared is a dick over how Sam was treated, but that day he was a saint and an angel, very kind and understanding and aware. I don't like how Sam and Dan were treated, but it won't take away hooray he was the day he came to search for Zach. David is old now, but he was at 60, but it went on for a long time beforehand. He has very, very little time left. Pug, that's so sad. My mom had stage 4 cancer and didn't tell us. She didn't tell you, Wild One? Dude, that happened with my best friend, man. I just will never forget. She called me and she's like, her mom had gone through chemo, a mastectomy, double mastectomy, and didn't even tell her kids that she had cancer until after. And then she ended up passing away. And that's like, I understand parents doing that. Like, I understand where the thought process is in doing that because they don't want their kids to worry. But at the same time, they don't understand that they're like taking away that chance to be there. You know what I'm saying? My mom didn't want anybody knowing about her cancer either. It was really weird. Like she didn't, like, I never wrote it on Facebook, nothing. Like she didn't want it out there for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but oh, I know why. Because they lied. They made her lie to my grandmother. That's why. So my grandmother didn't know about it until 2 days before my mom passed away. And I think that's what fucked her up really bad. Zach Roger or Zach Hines Roger on YouTube, you'll see. We, however, did not film the day AWP was with us. Huh. I don't want to film, so we did not film. Wow. They've helped so many people, though. We were talking about that earlier. Somebody was saying in here that, I don't know, I guess there was some kind of disagreement between Jared and the guy Sam, and I don't know. 5 estates in 3 years. Never will I be an electric again. Girl, me neither. Do not put me on your fucking will, please, ever. I never want to have to go through that shit again, dude. I mean, I'm glad I did, but I like just be fair, because I feel the same way. I don't want to be a burden to my kid. I need to quit smoking. He keeps begging me to. I don't want him to have to go through what I went through. Like, that's not. I just don't want him. I think about it a lot now, because I'm like, I just like, he's becoming more aware, and I just don't want to ever have to put him through what I went through twice, Shit's fucking horrible. She didn't tell her sister, and I got them to talk and work things out. Well, that's good, Wild One. That's good that they got to talk and work things out. He's local. Oh, I didn't know he was from the same state. Yeah, dude, that really fucked my grandmother up. So whoever genius idea it was to not tell her, well, I know whose genius idea it was, but it was a bad idea because I really think it fucked her up bad. Like, I don't know why they didn't want her to worry, but I'm like, so you have to like kind of sit down and think, well, what's better, her worrying or her being in complete and utter fucking shock when my mom gets bad, you know, and passes away. And to be honest with you, I think it would have been better if she would have had a little bit of a warning. I mean, I don't think she handled it very well at all, especially considering how close her and my mom were, and the fact that like my mom was like her, I don't want to say favorite, because I don't think she necessarily had a favorite kid, but you know, my mom helped her out a lot. So it was just a really big shock to my grandmother when my mom was like, I'll just never forget her sitting in the hospital and she just kept going, my baby, that's my baby. And I was just like, oh my God, dude. I think that was like one of the hardest things for me to fucking see in the hospital was her fucking, my grandmother breaking down over losing her child. Like, it was just fucking like horrible. It was a horrible fucking sight to see. I felt so fucking bad for her because I even fucking lied to her and I felt guilty about that, but more so I just felt terrible. I mean, no parent, doesn't matter how old your kids are, they're always going to be your babies. And she didn't even get a chance to really spend the time that she should have with my mom, you know? And it's just so fucking sad. So fucking sad. It's another thing. It's just like those, when I think of those things, I don't regret cutting off contact with my family because they're fucking just evil, dude. You don't do that to somebody. You know, you don't spring on a 90, almost 90-year-old woman that, you know, 2 days before her daughter's dying that she has cancer. Like, that's so fucked up to do. But they thought it was the right thing. I'll never agree with it. I did it, and I'm sorry I lied to her just out of, you know, my mom was told by her fucking controlling sister to not tell my grandmother. And so I, you know, out of respect for my mom, didn't tell my grandmother either, which was hard because I'm not a liar, you know. So like my grandmother would call, she'd be all worried, where's mom? Why isn't she answering the phone? And she'd be in the hospital and I'd have to lie to her. I hated it. It was horrible. And it was so many times I was like on the tip of my tongue where I almost said it, but then I was like, I don't want to upset my mom, you know, more. So I would just keep my mouth shut. And then it got to a point where I just like, I almost like was avoiding talking to my grandmother because I was like, I hate lying to her. You know, I feel like a fucking liar, like a fraud. What'd you do? Oh my goodness. What did you do? Pee-pee head. This is fucking horrible, dude. So if I'm a parent, I'm never gonna do that to my fucking kid. I wouldn't do that to anybody. You have to tell them. Honesty is the best policy. Hovering over the man, still face down. Oh my God. Jeez. I heard today they want to start chemo. No! Get! You bad boy. You bad boy. What are you doing? Oh my God. This dog. He peed on the floor and I just go to clean it up and he grabbed the paper towel and ran off with it. You bad doggy. Yeah. Just terrible thing. There's like 10 conversations. Hold on. I have to clean pee up. Good Lord. Ooh. Who is face down? That's horrible. Where the hell did that spray? You bad doggy. Bad boy. Bad little puppy head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dogs. Dogs. It'll all be worth it in the end. I have to tell myself that. Jesse loves him though. So I'm glad my son gets to experience having a puppy. Hey, buddy. Got a new buddy, Jesse. Jesse's your buddy. Oh, gross. I'm like the worst when I clean up peas too. I use like the whole fucking roll of paper towels. Oh shit. I'm so wasteful. They disintegrate. I'm pissed my company doesn't train in CPR. Ooh. I haven't brought a man into life since their dad died in 2017. Well, girl, it's hard to move on when you lose somebody in that way. My mom, like when my dad passed away, she just had no interest in dating. Just none. Zero. I don't know. I always say, my husband, God forbid anything happened to him, I don't like. I think I'd probably just be alone for the rest of my life. I don't know. Yeah, he's keeping me on my toes for sure, wild one. Especially at 5:00 in the morning. This morning, he was like on it this morning. I don't know what happened. He's been really good the last week. I've been getting sleep. And this morning, he was on it. Like, he was freaking going crazy. I was going to kill him. I was, like, so tired this morning. And he was like crazy, biting me. Oh, my God. Going nuts. He's like a little maniac. Definitely keeping me on my toes. I'm going to probably pass out around, like, 9:00 tonight. But that's all right. Check text messages. Okay, hold on a second. Where's my phone? I gotta find it. Hold on, the defibrillator. Hold on a second. I gotta take my 4th of July decorations down. I keep forgetting. My decor. I cannot believe how windy it is today. It's insane. Oh, all right. Oh, Alicia's live. All right, I'm gonna end this. I have to end it anyway because I have to go to the store. But you hear this little maniac? All right, everybody. I don't know if anybody could grab her link because I know she erased her old channel, and let's go support her new channel. If anybody could grab the link and just share it. Let's go over there. That's funny because I was just gonna end this anyways. I really do need to go. Hold on a second. All right. Yes. Yeah, Alicia's back. Get me a bob and a cabin in the woods. All right, I'm gonna end this. Go over to Alicia's. I don't know what what is it? The vegan, something vegan. I can't find it. I don't even know if I have her link. I think I subscribe to her, so but go over there and I'll see you guys over there. All right, guys. I'm out.